guys, what's going on? FYMyPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we went to the Molten Scar in order to save Janna, who is Sila's friend. You may also know of her from the previous series in Pathfinder series, Chronicles, but I digress. From there, we moved over to the Ivory Sanctum, and we are just beginning to clear it out. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be finishing the entirety of the Ivory Sanctum, and we'll have to see what we come across, but ultimately, it's just going to be a full sweep, and we'll see what happens, basically. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because I'm sure we got quite a bit to do. Oh, I also forgot, we also managed to get to level 17, which means we've now got our final feat for Rogue, and we've basically reached the pinnacle of what we can do, next to, among other few things here and there. But other than that, we should be good. But we'll have to see how things pan out. So, yeah. Alright, as you are probably aware, we had to clear up a lot of enemies. Pretty self-explanatory stuff at this point. Alright, I think we should be good to go. Alright, we don't really need to bring our companions along, obviously, but, you know, they're there if we want to. I will save this as stream 29. There we go. Done. Alright, let's see what we come across on this side here. Teacher, it's the Crusaders. They're already here. The commander himself is with them. Don't be such a coward. These pathetic knuckle-draggers are powerless before the might of the great Xanthir, the Plagued One. The figure in the robe turns towards the cultist, who automatically takes a step back, bring a hand to his mouth. There is no human face beneath the great hood, just a swarm of shifting locusts. Did I not say that I would do what I would do to the next half-wit who dared to call me that ignominious moniker? Ooh. Ew. Xanthir shakes one of his sleeves. A swarm of locusts emerge from within and envelops the cultist's head. Shrieking, he tries to get them off, but as they have already burrowed their way inside, turning his face into one gaping wound. The unlucky cultist continues screaming desperately for a few seconds, and then his body explodes into pieces as the locusts burst out from within. You, come here. We still have time to complete the transformation. He beckons the demon over, and it scrambles eagerly towards the threatening-looking machines. Xanthir turns to his surviving students, and all of you, do as I've taught. Try, just this once, to follow my instructions to the letter. And if anyone drops another Nehandrian crystal, he will only have himself to blame for his horrific fates. Well, let's disperse the cloud of locusts with our weapons. With deft movements, you scatter the buzzing insects in the air, creating a gap in the wall that you can pass through into the chamber. The demon summoned by the machine howls in pain. Paying no attention to you, Xanthir Vang places crystals in the demon's body, and you sense rather than see the demons change into something different, something more frightening than ever. You look closer and you realize that you've seen this type of crystal before. The magic chisel you found in Canopus is made from the same material. Huh. Xanthir Vang looks at his students who are only just starting to carry out the procedure on their own demons. Cease your rummaging, dolts. Consider your lesson ended. You're working too slowly. Unchain these beasts to defend the chamber. Fight until the last. Okay, so by succeeding the check of by succeeding that check, we basically prevent a disaster. But That doesn't mean anything because we're dealing with a locust swarm, which we need to reload for because I don't think we can. Apparently, it's not it's available because we're not polymorphed into a quote-unquote dragon, which is weird, but okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to... Oh, wait, hold on. We do have a breath weapon now. Okay, so here's how we're going to play this. We're going to move up, and we're going to use a breath weapon here. I think that's the best course of action given the circumstances here. That way we can at least deal with these swarms here, and deal with them in a timely manner. Hopefully. We'll see, we'll see. Nice try on the fireball. Locust swarms are going to come in, try and do some shenanigans. But they're not going to have a good time. Okay, Nabasu's trying to heal, to no avail. Okay, are any of these guys flat-footed? Not really, but we can certainly intimidate here. And 5-foot step to at least start our crusade on these enemies. We certainly won't be able to deal with the locust swarms. But, oh, the Vortuaries are trying to do some shenanigans. To no avail, of course, but you know how it be. Alright, we're just gonna send these guys back. Ow. Yeah, the locust swarms aren't that bad, to be fair. They could be worse. Ow, okay, we don't have our breath weapon just yet, but we can certainly deal with, anything that comes our way. I guess the transformed Nabasu would be ideal, but the Brock comes first, I guess. There we go. Okay, Shadow Beam Vortuary is doing his shenanigans. Not a fan of what we'll be dealing with, but you know what? We'll have to make do. Okay, Locust Swarms are doing automatic damage. We seem to be taking a lot of damage, no matter what we do. So that sucks. Then again, the Disciple of Xanthir and all their shenanigans are going haywire here, so... I'm just disappointed that our fast healing's not working. Like, it should be working, which is the stupid thing. I don't know why it's, you know, not doing fast healing. Let me do a quick Google search, because there might be an issue there, actually. Give me a second. Okay, hold on. Probably mute the sounds here on my thing. Hold on. 1 second. Let's go back here. Hold on. Can I mute the browser? No, I can't really mute the browser. Not unless I figure something out here. Hold on. That's annoying. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll leave it alone for now. I'll figure it out later. Right now, it seems like, we're gonna have an issue no matter what we do here, huh? Yeah, we'll make the enemy suffer a -4 on attack rolls. I think that's the go-to here. What else can we do here while we're in a polymorph state? I mean, we can use most things, apparently. Even though it's not actually working, of course. Yeah, no, we're not getting the benefits from the polymorph period, so... Here is what we will do. We will... Yeah, we'll unpolymorph here. We will lose our dragon form, but you know what? Whatever. It's not like it's helping us right now. We'll use... Well, before we do go polymorph again, we are going to see about getting a new ability here. Let's see, what do we do? We are going to need blur and displacement to make our life a little, well, maybe not displacement levels of shenanigans, but we should definitely at least get blur and mirror image. Mirror image, haste. Where's blur? Blur should be here somewhere. Okay, we got mirror image, we got haste. We got reduced person, that'll increase our AC a little bit. What else? Alright, we got reduced person. What else? Okay, here we go. We got mirror image. Where's blur? Oh, right. Put it on Ivu. There you go. That'll explain it. Okay, now we go with blur here. That'll give us a nice juicy to our AC. Alright, we are going to activate phase shape here. Alright, we'll speed through the conversation here. Disperse the clouds, there we go. Alright, it's time. I completely forgot that I had to polymorph, Yeah, you know what? Let's do a... Let's move into the room here. This will make it a little easier for us. Because I do need to set something up here. Let's use... What is it? Oh, right. We need to actually go into the combat prepared. Okay, I guess we're reloading, getting everything set up again. Because I completely forgot to save. God damn it. Ah, well. We'll manage. It's not like it's a big deal to transform everything back into place. Alright. Alright, we're unpolymorphing here. There we go. We're not getting our benefits, obviously, but that's, you know, few and far between. Okay, what can we do here? Right, we first need to take the wand off Ivu. We'll take off these two minor scrolls, because we can. We are suffering 3 ability damage, so we might as well cure that while we're here. The lesser restoration, I believe, is to go to. Alright, that's 1. There we go, that cures us fully. Now, what else? Right, we need to do mirror image, blur, haste, reduce person. We'll use false life greater just so we have the extra HP. We can use some potions now, or literally anything that we desire. I'll use one of these just to give us a bit of a boost. And what else? I guess we polymorph here. Yeah. We will save here. And then all we gotta do is polymorph and then we're good. Alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. You know what? I completely forgot about the amulet. So, you know what? It's a good thing I loaded here, because that would have caused us so much grief. Alright. Okay. Once we got the amulet, then we can go in. Because otherwise we won't be able to beat the swarms. Because of our current form right now. So... Alright, here we go. We put on the Swarmbane clasp. And then,
not falter.
Only then do we phase shape. Okay, now we save. And then we go in. God, that is such a stupid situation. There we go, finally. Okay, this should be a whole lot easier to deal with. Now, of course, I can march in and deal with any individual I wish, but I do believe the focus should definitely be the Disciple of Xanthir here, because he's going to be the most annoying to deal with, I do believe. Above all else. I can deal with the rest, it's the Disciple of Xanthir that's the issue here. Oh, the Basus are going to try and chase after our allies, but, yeah, they're going to have a rough time doing that. Yep. But yeah, going for the Disciple of Xanthir here is the smart choice here. Really should have intimidated. My mistake, really. Whatever. We'll live. We got plenty of damage going for us, so we should be good. And we got stunned. Or dazed, rather. Whatever. That daze sucks. The transformed Abasu has Bone Shaker as well. Oh god. That's a horrible chain of events. Damn. Okay, that sucks. My god. Okay, so Bone Shaker seems to be a common theme for these guys, huh? Oh, lovely. I might have to summon some units here, just to get them off our back. Alright. We'll have to deal with the Nabasu first, obviously. We do have the Swarmbane Clasp. But, yeah, no, we're gonna have to deal with the Nabasu first. We are also gonna have to Intimidate to make sure we get the damage in. But other than that, we should be fine. But I mean, either way, the Locust Swarm's gonna be nasty either way, so... We're just gonna have to hope that's enough. Okay, you're doing your heal shenanigans. I should be able to get away with Intimidate, but we'll have to see. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step this direction. There we go. It's not enough, but it will do. Or at least minimizing damage to some degree. Okay. We are making them flat-footed, though, so that's good. Oh, they failed to get us because of the harm spell, so that's good. Convenient for us. Not a fan of the Bone Shaker shenanigans, but you know what? We'll make it work. Alright. Disciple of Xanthir is currently shaken. That's perfectly what we need. So, just obliterate his, Oh, wait, we can't... Seriously? He's immune to critical hits, damage from non-magical weapons, and precision damage. Huh. If not for our Fang ability, then we wouldn't be dealing damage, period. God, that's cringe. Man, I'm really gonna have to go ham on the, on one of them at least. God, at this rate, we won't be able to win here. We're gonna have to summon some units here. Otherwise, we won't be able to win. We're gonna move Ivu down here. So that way he can start some shenanigans. Ow. Okay. Seriously? A sun thing as well? Shield of Dawn? Jesus. Okay, that's a load, then. I guess we're gonna have to get summons in. Because otherwise we won't be able to beat the enemy. Yeah, that sucks. My god, these enemies suck. Oh god. Alright, what can we do here to make our life a little easier? Well, obviously we need to... Let's see. Okay, so Shield of Dawn deals a d6 of fire damage, plus 1 point per cast level. Okay. Creatures with reach weapons are not subject to this damage if they attack. Pretty nice. But again, it's not going to cut it here. Are we immune to fire? We're resistant to fire. What is our resistance currently? Let's see. Martial. Fire is currently at 19, which is the lowest of the lot. Do we have... We have protection from fire. We just have a low resistance to fire, period. Okay. So the alternative is I go a dragon form that supports fire, which is viable. But I'm better off doing this, and then summoning a monastic deva into the room. And we'll go from there. We'll see how that pans out. Let's see how this fares. The monastic deva is going to go on our turn, I do believe. But the Basu is going to come first. They are going to be our priority here. Seriously? I'm not even going to try that. We need to reload that. Alright. I guess I'll move these two back over to here. Prop this open. I should only need the monastic deva. That is the only one I should need to worry about. Okay, let's pray this is enough. I do believe that we can't really do any more prep than we already have. The only other thing we could probably do is go back into a dragon form, but even that won't be enough. Yeah, we're just going to have to hope that Nabasu is going to focus on us. We intimidate correctly, and they're going to have a rough time. Nice try on the stun. Oh, it seems that we've got the durability now. I'm not sure what it was taken to get there, but oh, we got crit, so we got temp HP. Okay. Alright, this guy is no longer flat-footed, but we can certainly intimidate here and make it so we can just combo the ever-living hell out of the Basu. Ow. Ow. Thunder Blast and Bone Shatter, not fun. Come on, game. They are actively trying to cause us so much harm. Alright, Nabasu. Okay, Locust Swarms are really ruining our day. We're not even getting healing, which sucks. My god. It's just that automatic damage that just keeps bypassing. There's like literally no way to bypass it. And we're probably going to perish here because, you know, we can't really do anything about it. You know, Last Stand just triggers, and at that point, we're just like, we got 2 rounds left before things just go awry. And our summon didn't even do anything. He's just living in our house rent-free, doing absolutely jack. Like, what the hell? Dude's just hanging back there, like, he doesn't own the goddamn place. Whatever, I guess. We're dead anyways, so... Oh, there we go. Hey, buddy. Finally decided to act, huh? Doesn't seem like you're gonna be doing anything either, though, but whatever, I guess. Okay, well, Locust Swarm comes first, I guess. That's one of the swarms, but, wait, you decided to heal yourself instead of me. Are you kidding? Bruh. Alright. Seems we gotta discuss the usefulness of certain instances here. Oh god, you know what? Maybe greater invisibility will help. At least that way we can, set ourselves up a little easier. My god. Yeah, no, the enemy... I guess these guys really are living rent-free in our heads, huh? Alright, let's start by polymorphing back, because... Alright, so first and foremost... Alright, we can get as far as there. That's as far as we can get with our, you know, shenanigans. There we go. We can summon the monastic deva there. The most I could probably do here is... I don't know, go invisible maybe? Yeah, let's go invisible here. At least that way I can sneak in. Or at least get the initial strike in. And the monastic deva now is joining the initiative, hopefully with the intent to actually join in the fight. But we'll see. Okay, locust swarms are coming in. Okay. We are not stunned, thankfully, so that's good. You know what? I'm going to move Ivu here. And I will have Ivu on summoning duty. I'm going to get him to summon a... just an earth elemental, I guess. Yeah, why not? No turn left to use that ability. Sucks to suck, I guess. Well, we got Enervation, I suppose, so there is options available to us. Really depends what this Nabasu is about to do to us, huh? Let's start by focusing on the locust swarms, I guess. Alright. Oh, lovely. You're using Flame Strike and just ruining Ivu's day. But you know what? That's fine. Maybe a single Flame Strike is better than nothing. Oh, you're doing the... Oh, okay. Okay, so apparently Ivu is an appealing target. Which is weird, but okay. I want to target the other one. Come on. Why are you not targeting the other one? God, these are stupid. You know what? I see a target I can go combo. Bugger it. And you know what? That's probably a load. Honestly. I wasn't expecting this fight to be just like a game ender for us. Or at least a problem, I should say. It's not game ender just yet, obviously. It's just that we've got a lot of damage coming towards us. Which can be prevented if we do the right things. It's just tedious more than anything. Okay, so how are we going to solve this? Well, obviously summons are the way to go. So we're going to have to use the Tankard of Free Spirit here. I guess we will have... Alright, Ivu's got the Book of Dreams, so it's not a big deal. But we are going to need to bulk up here to some extent. We are probably going to want to use greater invisibility here instead, just to give us a bit of an edge. Yeah, we're going to have Ivu be invisible here. There we go. That way Ivu won't be targeted. We will have greater invisibility on Stein, I suppose. That will probably be for the best. Do we have a greater invisibility? I would imagine we do, but you never know. Probably ran through all of our scrolls of greater invisibility quite a while ago. Let's see. Yeah, there's not much we can do. I guess I could use Ivu to use Firestorm, which would deal with the ads to a degree. If we deal with the ads that way, that'd probably be for the best. Next best thing we can do is obviously use a Circle of Death, which will kill a lot of enemies, to be fair. If they fail their save, of course. And there's a few other things, naturally, but I don't think we're going to be able to make those. You know what? Let's go for a dragon form that's immune to fire, I guess. Let's see, Brass Dragon is probably immune. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're going to go for a Brass Dragon here. It'll give us a fire line. Better than nothing, I suppose. Alright, let's pray that's enough. Alright, off we go. Hopefully this is enough. I am going to blast a ray of fire directly that direction. There we go. That'll deal some significant damage there. Monastic Deva is going to be doing his thing. Transformed Nabasu is going to come in. Alright, the Locust Swarms are going to be focusing on him. That's perfectly fine by me. I'd rather the Monastic Deva be targeted for at least a little bit before we focus on anything else. Alright, Ivu. You're going to be responsible for summoning some more units here. We're going to summon these over here. There we go. Alright. Alright, the Gaily Azata is going to have some lightning shenanigans in, which is going to be nice. There we go. I can work with this. Let's see. So, the transformed Nabasu will be a problem, but not a big problem. We're going to intimidate here. There we go. That way we get the shaken condition on this guy. This will make our hot lives 100 times easier. Oh, they're doing some damage to our poor boy. We should be fine. Oh, Plague Storm. Interesting. Interesting choice. Alright, we're going to move Ivu 5 feet back. Because it's clear that this guy really wants to take us out. Let's actually equip the Firestorm here. I neglected to use the Firestorm correctly, but whatever, it's fine. We'll delay our turn here. Perfectly fine. Okay. Alright, so this guy is still flat-footed. That's perfectly fine. There we go. That's one of the enemies dealt with. 5 foot back a bit. But yeah, as you can see, just a little finagling, we've managed to make this fight a whole 100 times easier. Alright, Xanthir Vang is doing some fierce shenanigans. That's fine. Alright. Ivu, we want you to just go absolutely berserk here with fire. There we go. Clear up some significant portion of the enemy. We're gonna 5 foot away, so that way Ivu's no longer a target. There we go. We're actually doing quite well HP-wise, surprisingly. Okay, Colossus is blinded. Yeah, so because of the blindness, it's actually going to make us arguably 100 times easier to deal with these enemies. We could deal with the Vortuary, but the Colossus comes first, because it's the next worst enemy to be dealing with. Alright, we're going to 5 foot out, so that way the summons can do their thing. Yeah, it does appear that our distractions are working as intended, so that's good. Taking some damage here, but, you know, could be worse. Ivu will leave you on background duty now at this point, because I don't think we need you in the offense here. And I can deal with the enemy quite easily here. Oh, we get some healing. Nice. Cool. Azata's doing her soundboard stuff. Okay, this Vortuary is shaken, so we got that going for us. Let's deal with you, I suppose. Oh. And now we got the Locust Swarms and Disciple of Xanthir, who's going to have a rough time no matter what. We should probably focus on Locust Swarms, because they are going to be the next worst thing. And another Plague Storm, but that is not going to be enough to deal with us, naturally. Thankfully, we're being constantly healed at this point, so whatever. Alright. There goes that vermin. We're gonna 5 foot this direction to avoid a direct hit on anything that comes our way. At the very least, the rocks are going to be focused on something else, but I digress. Oof. Some people are having some rough time, to say the least, but it's fine. We'll manage. Alright, the local swarm comes next, obviously. We're going to intentionally step into Capital Fever so we can get ready to deal with the Vrock and the other enemies that come our way. Ultimately, it comes down to just slaughtering the enemy at this point. The rest is going to come naturally. Yeah, you're still shaken. You are going to have a rough time. Alright, and it's last... Alright, Disciple is the last one, and he's going to use Bone Shaker, but not going to be enough to deal with us, to say the least. There we go. My god, that took a while. In doing so, though, we did manage to get the chip key from the Ivory Sanctum. We did suffer some damage, but nothing that would inherently cause us a whole lot of grief, to be fair. Let's see. How's our stats doing? We are a little fatigued, but other than that, we're fine. That's mainly thanks to the Bone Shaker causing us a ruckus. Alright, we've learned something new from this book. That's going to give us something nice by learning Xanthir's Vang book. If we go to our character and we go to Martial here, well, no, not Martial, we go to Abilities, and we search up Xanthir Vang, here we go. We get a +1 to caster level on enchantment school books. So if you're playing an enchantment-based class, definitely consider using this. Aspect of the Wolf. Hold on. How am I getting Aspect of the Wolf? Hold on. Martial, no, Abilities. Character, Abilities. Aspect of the Wolf. You can make a trip combat maneuver as a swift action. Where is this? I have no idea where this aspect of the wolf is coming from. Well, whatever it is, I don't have it anymore, apparently. We do have some new abilities, though, so that's nice. I completely forgot we had these. We've got things like Hideous Laughter. The Field of Flowers is probably going to be our main use here. There is a few other things here and there, but nothing that's really going to help. Rejuvenating Poem will help cure fatigue and exhaustion if need be. But yeah, a few other things that we can use, but this is probably the most useful. This Entangle will calm enemies, and enemies have to pass a reflex save. If they pass a saving throw while they're... Oh. They try to pass a saving throw each round while they're in the affected area. If the enemy failed the saving throw the first time, they're distracted by flowers. Distracted enemies suffer a -2 to attack and damage, and if they fail the saving throw for a second time, they become staggered. If they fail a third saving throw, they fall asleep for 1d4 rounds, and after which the enemy awakes from sleep, he is immune to being staggered or fallen asleep into spell, but still suffers the penalties. I don't think I need to insinuate how powerful that can be. After all, you can quite literally cause somebody to really go down, like, really quickly if you do the right thing. Alright. But yeah, by doing that, we unveil a few things. We got a little button here. And there was a few things here as well. Oh. Now, I do believe by pushing those... Alright, we're gonna get Ivu here. And then we'll get Bismuth here. I do believe we need these two at least in order to open this. Oh, okay. So, there's a bit of an issue here, I do believe. Oh, hold on. We're getting some lag. 1 second. Oh. Yeah, no, we're getting some serious lag. Hold on. Not sure what's going on. It must be having a bit of a chunking error here. Hold on. Hopefully it didn't crash, though. I'm praying it didn't crash. Oh no, it's crashed, I think. God damn it, I didn't save. No. God damn it. Ah, God. Alright, well, let me just see what I can do here. I guess I'm gonna have to close the application. I can't really, Yeah, I'm gonna close it. Bugger it. Yep, close the program. It's basically crashed. Damn it. This is the first time it's crashed in a long while. I'm kind of surprised. Huh. But I'm not complaining. We should be able to fix it quite easily. It's just a matter of reloading. It's been a long while since a game has crashed on me, I must admit. So, quite the change of pace. Shouldn't affect us too heavily. It's just we need to reload here and then go from there. Regardless. Should be a hard fix. Yeah, no, we've got to go through that entire thing again. Damn it. Well, that's probably for the best. It's fine. Now, can I do this without going into Dragon Form? That is another question I have. Because if I can do this correctly, I don't even have to go into Dragon Form to do this. I could just attack from the back line. And, well, I guess I could use Dragon Form. It would help with the damage, I suppose. Why not? We'll have Ivu close up just for the occasion. Because they will be needed for this occasion, so. Alright, get Ivu the tankard here. We're going to be here. I guess we can use the signets. Okay, You know what? Let's actually do Dragon Form, I suppose. Okay. Alright, so Ivu, we want you to use the invisibility. Alright, let's wild shape here. Okay, so we need greater invisibility or invisibility, one of the two, I guess. No, we need to go to Ivu here. Okay. There we go. Ivu's now invisible.
I will see this.
And then we polymorph ourselves into the brass dragon type. There we go. Alright, from here. Alright, we throw in the summon. Alright, there we go. And off we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. First and foremost, do a ray that completely eradicates these groups. There we go. Gets a ton of damage in, I do believe. Success or failure aside. There we go. Alright, the locusts are coming in, as expected. That's exactly what we want. Alright, cultist archers are doing their thing. Oh, you're doing your bone shaker shenanigans. Alright, let's throw these summons in here. There we go. Hoorah. Alright, Stein, we want you to... I guess I could demoralize the transformed Abasu here, and then 5 foot out of the way, so that way it's a distraction. Yeah, let's intimidate here, and let's 5 foot step back. Like so. So that way they're forced to chase after us. Make it a little harder for them to actually do anything against us. There they go. They're gonna start marching our way. Oh, you're doing your flame strike shenanigans. We can do something against them. That, to be fair. We're gonna do some flame strikes of our own, to be fair. If we do it here, we should be fine. Bada boom. Hey, damage. Alright, we are left with the Colossus here, who is trying his absolute best. But he's going to have a rough time no matter what. And in fact, he goes down immediately. There we go. Move back here. These guys are going to start funneling in to try and get at either me or my pet Ivu. But other than that, we should be fine. Yeah, they're going to suffer. Oh, we get bone shakered. But with a quick fire, we get some extra damage in. Alright. Alright, let's start by dealing with the Brock here. Moving forward here, there you go. Put in a position where they're forced to do something about it. Oof. They're trying their best. Oh, Ivu gets immediately killed. Jesus. No, we need to keep Ivu alive is the problem, because otherwise things just go awry. I think keeping Ivu visible actually makes the Nabasu distracted, which is a good thing for us, I suppose. So instead, we want to focus on Ivu being available in that instance. Which is weird, but you know what? I'm not complaining. Okay. Regardless, let's set ourselves up again. Can't believe I have to do this again, but whatever. Brass. We're doing the absolute best here. Okay. Are you kidding? I didn't even get the summon off this time. Whatever. Whatever. Let's just speed through this. There we go. Okay. There we go. I didn't even polymorph. What? Bruh. God damn it. Yeah, no, that's a definite load, because we didn't even get the polymorph off. God, this one room sucks. We haven't even gotten through this entire room yet, and that's all because of a bloody crash. God damn. Alright. Alright. Brass Dragon polymorph. There we go. Okay, before we go in... There we go. Now, Ivu, we want to equip with the Tankard of Free Spirit. There we go. Gonna bring Ivu as close as we possibly can here. There we go. Now we begin. Alright. First, line attack. Alright, that is a ton of damage across the board. There we go. Not sure if this is going to be viable, but we'll see. They're going to be chasing after us no matter what, though, so that is something worth considering. Alright. We're going to have Ivu march up to here, summon those units there. There you go. Alright, the Gaeli Azta, the Lilans, and whatnot are going to do their thing, as expected. Okay, now the Nabasu is going to try and chase down our poor Ivu, who's going to be in a bit of a pickle, but you know what? We'll be fine. Because they'll be distracted so much with Ivu that they won't, you know, realize that they're about to just make the biggest mistake of their life. So for now, we'll whittle down Colossus down to 7, I suppose. There we go, the Holy Smite kills him, which is good. Okay, the Plague Storm comes in. I'm gonna 5-foot Ivu here. And let's see. Can't really do much else, so I will just have him ready with... I guess I'll just have him ready with Flame Strikes, I suppose. Or I could do this. You have to center on a target point within medium range. Okay, seriously? Am I not? There we go. Got it. Okay. I'm not sure what was going on there. Whatever. At least we'll be able to deal with this now. Slowly but surely, of course. Alright, the Nabasu's coming in. Oh, sends in the Thunderbolt here. Impressive. Not really, but okay. Alright. Now the Nabasu comes in. And we just want to maul the Nabasu, I guess, right? Yep, there we go. Put it in a position where it's basically going to be in a rough shape. It is blinded now, so that's something worth noting. So yeah, it's just going to come down to damage. And let's open up our equipment here to just get another Flame Strike, because we might as well, right? There we go. That actually kills the Nabasu, which is good. That saves us a whole lot of trouble, and Ivu is just going to be fine for it. There we go. Okay. After the fight, we're immediately saving, though, so let's just brace for that. We are going to want to 5-foot step this direction here to start focusing on the Locust Swarms, who are going to be a nasty little addition. But yeah, no, that's one of the swarms. The second one is going to be an easy clear, I do believe. The Gale Azta is going to have a bit of an issue, but otherwise, we're going to get healing over the course of time here, and we should be fine. Nice try. Alright, Locust Swarm comes in. Alright, that just leaves the Varrock there, who's going to be a bit of a clear. How are we doing on strength damage? We're actually going to do quite fine, because actually, we didn't actually suffer any fatigue, which is nice. Cool. We're doing something right, at least, I do believe. Alright. Alright, now we just gotta charge the Cultist Archer, get rid of them, and then deal with the rest. I do believe we can do a breath weapon as well, so that'll be fun. Oh, there goes the Cultist Archer, though. Okay, a Fireball Antics coming in. That's fine. Are you heavily resistant to fire? Yes, you are, so we're better off just charging. You are not shaken, that's fine. The rest will come in and do their thing. Alright, Shadow Demon is absolutely trying his best to beat us back, but to no avail, because we're about to just ruin his day. There we go. Alright, immediately save. We do not want to lose this checkpoint that we've got now. Alright. Now, going through here, get the info on this, there we go. Okay, we got a bloodstained coded note. Chamber Lord. Below there were 4 symbols, but only the first 2 can still be seen. A 6-pointed star and a triangle. Huh. Okay, so there's more puzzles here. Interestingly. Got a key. We can unlock this area. If I recall correctly, there is a number of areas that we can open here. So we'll check those out in a minute. We're just going to take our time looking around, because there is more stuff than meets the eye. Now if you go here, it's going to be hard to activate, but if you're big enough, I do believe you can actually... Yeah. So if you're big enough, you can actually activate these 2 on your own. So the Animal Companion Bismuth is enough. You just need to be big enough, so a polymorph into a dragon is probably necessary here for that occasion. Regardless, we're going to save here just to make sure that we're not going to be in a bit of a pickle when we're crashing again. But other than that, we should be fine. And there we go. By opening that, we actually get into a nice little secret room here. The only real big thing here is obviously the chest. So we're going to have to save here and then open that up. But other than that, we should be fine. So we're going to try and pick the lock. It is locked. It is now jammed. Should be fine all the same. It's not like it's a big deal or anything. But yeah. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with this, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, we've lost our benefits of being a dragon, but that's perfectly fine. We got it the necessary ingredients, so we should be fine. We do get the Ravager of the Dead, though. It grants a +4 morale bonus to confusion and fear effects. If the wearer fails a saving throw against such effect, after the effect ends, the wearer gets a +2 to saving throws, and a +2 on damage rolls until the end of combat. If we were suffering from confusion or, you know, that sort of thing, it'd be worth considering, but we don't actually suffer from those sorts of things. So it is worth noting that it's kind of useless to us. We do get this, which gives us the bubonic plague, which is not really a good thing. And a bunch of other, you know, magical assortments of items. It's always nice to get those sorts of things, but I digress. From here, let's go across here and see what we find. The enemies are arguably going to be way easier than those guys, I would imagine, but we'll have to see. Nabasu are obviously a danger. But regardless, we'll see what we can do here. Alright, The Grown Nabasu is probably the worst inflictor here. But we should be able to make this work. You are shaken. Good. We'll 5-foot step back. And we'll pray. Oh, hello, voracious demon. We should be fine. These enemies aren't that bad, to be fair. And given that we can see it now, we should be fine. Alright, the ferocious skier are doing their thing. Oh, nice. Oh, you tried to do enervation on me, I do believe. That was close. Alright, here you are, Nabasu. You are currently shaken. You are shaken for 24 seconds. That is enough to get a combo off. I hope. Alright, we'll see how things pan out. The voracious Glabrezu is not going to be having a fun time, to say the least, but we'll see. We'll see how we fare against all the enemies here, because they're going to be forced to funnel in. Alright, Nabasu. Yep, you tried your innovation, but you missed. Let's just whittle you down. Alright, 5-foot step back into the door. They're forced to chase after us. Yep. Nice try. They're trying their absolute best to get at us, but to no avail. I think what we are going to need is a means to get more attacks of opportunity, though. So that is probably going to be our next thing on the list. It's not an important thing, but it is something that we can consider as a beneficial ability here. Regardless, we're going to 5-foot step this direction. Force the Brezu to try and chase us. Everybody's going to have a rough time trying to catch up to us, but we've blocked the area now, so they're going to have a rough time no matter what. Yep, some of the skier just can't get through, so it is literally a deadlock here. Okay, let's see. It is actually hard to see some of the enemies here. Okay, we got the Clavicus, who is currently suffering from disoriented injuries. The Voracious Glabrezu is probably the most dangerous of the lots. Yeah, it's got a 51 to AC. Or a 51 to attack, I should say. We should probably intimidate these guys, at least. There we go. We'll 5-foot step here, and that'll give us reason to go for the Glabrezu here. So that way his attacks are much worse. Because he's probably the worst defender right now, currently. Okay, the skiers are trying to... I'm sorry, what? Okay, the skier have learned how to teleport through the floor. That's an impressive trick right there. That's for sure. We can then focus on the Voracious Glabrezu here. Alright, we got 0 attacks on there, but we did manage to get this, at least the attack sieve. And so we got the AC going for us. Just not the sneak attack. But I digress. Gonna take us a while to get everything set up, but regardless, you know, everything will fall into place eventually. It's just a matter of killing the enemy. And go from there. Alright, Voracious Glabrezu. Go absolutely ham. Oh, we actually killed him. Oh, cool. That works for us. That's one less enemy that we gotta worry about now. Oof. Yep, nope, they're trying to surround us to no avail, though. Yeah, they're about to experience pain. Alright, starting with this one. There we go. Alright, this Clavicus Marauder comes next. We are going to start moving over to the doorway here. So we'll have to get ready for that. But other than that, we should be fine. Because everybody's going to be failing miserably to try and attack us. I think at this point we can just... Yeah, no, the skier aren't going to be damaging enough to get to us. And the hit here is the Clavicus is 40, so we can swap to Bewildering Injury here at this point. Is he flat-footed? He is not, but we can certainly deal with his allies, at least. Make it way easier to deal with him. Oh! We have made him dazzled. Yeah. So a dazzled creature just means they suffer a -1 to attack rolls, which is nice. It's not enough to do what we want to do, though. We need to make them permanently blind if we want to really benefit from, you know, their flat-footed being permanent. But I digress. Not our biggest concern. The skier comes first, obviously. And hey, we're actually dealing with the Clavicus Marauder quite easily. Alright. Next one. And that's all of them. Nice. Claim all those. We are given a Firestorm and a Tsunami. Or a Firestorm and Tsunami, rather. Bones gnawed by... Oh, hello. Stone lips appear on the golem's unmoving face, and it loudly says, "Intruder detected. Hey, dragon, where have you gone? You better fly back here and fight as Teacher Xanthir the Plague... Ow! The golem makes a noise like it had been just smacked upside the head. As Teacher Xanthir Vang ordered, or else your eggs will be destroyed. In unison, the golem swings their fists above the eggs. The golems swing their fists above the eggs on the ground. Ivu lets out a panicked screech. Hey, stop that right now! There are dragonlings in there! They're almost ready to hatch! Alright, let's take a closer look at the eggs. Alright. So attack the golems. Yeah, no, we're attacking them. We failed that check. I regret not saving, but you know what? It's perfectly fine. We can easily just combo these guys out to oblivion, I do believe. Or try to, anyways. Oof. They got some hits on them. Hold on. Okay, let's see. They can't be affected by fear. That's to be expected, though. But yeah, no, we're stopping them from destroying the eggs, obviously. Constructs are constructs. I can deal with them. But yeah, no, they got 36, so that is a pretty nasty effect that they got going for them. Somehow we've managed to just blind them, so that's cool. Well, hey, I'm not complaining. Makes them way easier to deal with. Alright, we are gonna obviously swap back to the penalty to AC. And there. But yeah, no, by using Bewildering or getting the critical thing that is gonna help us, by getting the blindness critical, it's helped us bypass the immunities of the dead as well. So, as long as the enemy has 2 eyes, more or less, we are going to be able to take them out. That's the good thing about this. Alright, we're gonna save here. Yes, we didn't get that skill check, but I'd say this is arguably more important. Because I didn't want to go through all that again. You can feel the heat radiating out from the thick shell of these large eggs. Oh, they don't have long left. They'll hatch soon. I wonder if there's any piece of my fledgling shell left. I buried it in a safe place in Elysium, but, of course, I forgot where I buried it. Let's examine the eggs. You don't need to be an expert in magical creatures to know that these eggs are dragon eggs, most likely laid by the dragon you killed. Fly, little ones. I won't leave you in this chamber of horrors. The eggs tremble, cracks appearing on the shells, and tiny creatures that look like they're made of living fire burst out from within. They dart away, making funny little chirping sounds. Yep. But by going the Azata path, we get some nice little experience for that, so that's cool. Of course, we could take the eggs back to Drezen, but I don't think that's the wise choice to do, given that we don't know the origin of the eggs. Out of game, I know what origin those dragons are from, but not exactly the it's something, to say the least. Regardless, we'll have to see what comes of those dragons, but hopefully it's for the better. Because, you know, it's nice to have dragons like that, and I've not seen that as an option personally, so that'll be interesting. Okay, the lock's jammed. I do believe picking the lock is viable. We'll have to see, though. Regardless, 5k experience is always nice. It's a good addition to our next level up. No matter how slow, of course. Alright. Seems like we're gonna have a common problem of dealing with 25%ers. Ah well, we should be fine. Okay. From here, it's just a matter of, there we go. Done. We'll save here, just to make sure we're safe. Oh, hello. Where'd my notes go? Paper Muncher, you haven't seen them, have you? Come on, spit it out. My notebook's gone missing. I had it this morning, and all I found was a chewed-up cover lying next to the Paper Muncher's bedroll. I couldn't let the enemy get its hands on the orders of the great Xanthir the Plagued One. I acted like a hero back in the Tower of Estrad. Wait. How can we hope to compete with that heroic feat, chewing a whole lot of documents? As a reward, Xanthir the Plagued One's gonna turn him into a bookworm that walks. Hey, who's there? Damn it, we haven't finished our research yet. So yeah, hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, Telmer, it's been a while, buddy. Get a 5-foot step here. And we'll just intimidate the lock, why not, right? Yeah, they're gonna try their thing. To no avail. Oh! You're deciding to go after, our poor friend. Oh, okay. You just decided to go after, them. Okay. Interesting. What are you guys... You guys are chasing a lost cause. Like, come on. I don't know why they keep doing this. Whatever. Ivu, just go back here. It'll be fine. Whatever. It's not my problem. They'll come back into their room eventually, so it's cool. Let's just focus on, this guy's shaken, this guy's shaken. 18 seconds versus 24. Okay, you're gonna be the target here, I guess. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step here, because, that one's doing things. Oh god, even more enemies. Lovely. A Dream Slayer. Not the most fun thing to be dealing with. Okay, you guys are still persistent on chasing. Okay. Okay, great. What is with these guys? What the hell? Alright, that's it. Just back off, you two. Ivu, run the hell away. There we go. Now they're forced to just chase after me, which is perfectly fine. Okay, the Merilith is going to be a problem, but other than that, we should be fine. It's a good thing I saved, at least. Not sure how they're going to react to the whole situation there. Oh, yep, they're going back. Good. Clavicus isn't. Okay. The hell is going on here? Whatever. They're coming back. That's good. That's good enough for me. As long as they're returning, that's all I care about. Okay, Ivu. Turn back to here. There you go. Man, these enemies are stupid. Whatever. Okay. Focus on the mortuary here, I suppose. There you go. Thankfully, we got the fortitude saves covered, at least to a degree. Not the best results, but whatever. Alright, now the clavicus is going back. Kind of expected. Oh. Okay. The hell are you guys doing? I have no idea anymore. You know what? Just fight defensively here. Avoid getting hit. That's all I care about. Okay, the Brimrock is kind of guarding the area here, so we're going to focus on him, I guess. There we go. The Dream Stealer is trying its best. Or I might want to go for the Dream Slayer, because he's got 17 to 20 hits. Other than that, we should be fine. Okay, Clavicus is trying its best. Oh, Brimrock Warrior is absolutely trying its absolute best. Probably going to lose Bismuth here, but we'll try our best here. Alright, 5 foot this way. My god, this is a mess. Okay, 5 foot back. This is stupid. Okay, 35 versus 27. Obviously, 27 is the go-to. This is stupid. Alright, there we go. That's the Dream Stealer dealt with now. Now we don't have to worry too much about the enemy. I think it's high time we just run over to save Bismuth before he gets his butt kicked. So we're going to probably provoke a little bit here, but that's fine. Okay, 5 foot this direction. Alright. We're moving up. It's going to provoke a little bit, that's fine. Yep, they're going to run, trying to chase after us, as expected. There we go. Finally, you've decided to target the proper targets. Good. Okay, now we don't have to worry about these enemies just causing a ruckus here. Alright, you're still flat-footed, so that's good. We'll go for you. You are dazzled, but not blinded. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. Still trying to do that thing, huh? To no avail. Good. Alright, let's bring Ivu back now. We don't really need to worry too much about him anymore. There you go. Okay, nice. Succeeding our saving throws quite well. Good. Oh, we've actually suffered some strength damage, but that's fine. Actually, let's check. How's our strength? We suffered 2 ability damage. It could be worse, to be fair, but it's fine. Alright, Mayorless comes going. There we go. 5 foot away. No strength damage, thankfully. Mayorless gonna try and chase after us, naturally. Vorture is trying its absolute best to get at us, but to no avail. Alright. Combo the ever-living hell out of them. And we're gonna 5 foot step here. Forcing them to chase after us by going in. Yeah, there you go. Cool. You have made my life 100 times easier. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just 5 foot over. Completely, absolutely combo the Demon Vortuary, who is currently shaken. And he's gonna have a rough time. Yep. He's gonna do his fireball shenanigans, but to no avail. Alright, there we go. Mortuary is dead. Now for the cultist archer, who's gonna be demolished. We should be good. Yep, just a quick combo there, and boom. Done. Alright, let's gather everybody here. Grab all the loot that we can. Yoink. We are now heavy from encumbrance, but, you know, we'll be fine. We just gotta drop what we don't need. Pretty self-explanatory given the circumstances, so we'll just drop this, and this. And I guess we'll drop every mundane item here, because we are going to be picking this up and selling it. It's just not right now. Okay. Here we go. Almost there. Done and done. Okay. How's our weight looking? We're still medium weight, but that's probably because we've been picking up a lot of miscellaneous stuff as well. We do need to keep some of the miscellaneous stuff, though, to be fair, because we do have an objective that we gotta do. But, yeah. Grab everything here. Let's save here, because I'm satisfied with that result. And let's go talk with, oh. Hello, Telmer. One of the cultists, a half-elf whose face has gone white with fear, seems familiar to you. In anguished and yet apologetic voice, he says, I suppose you won't believe me if I tell you I was just passing by. Why do all these troubles befall poor Telmer? Maybe you could let me go, and I will tell you what we're doing here. I have no desire to risk my life a second time to conceal Xanthir's secrets. What are you doing here? The cultist waves his hand, looking resigned. Xanthir the Plague One ordered us to develop a new type of infectious disease. One that would strike down not only the ordinary crusaders, but paladins as well. As you know, paladins are protected from all sort of afflictions by the blessing of their patron deities. But that just makes the challenge even more interesting. We set to work at our cauldrons and started creating the most horrific toxins. Success was within reach, but then someone mixed up our cauldron with the ones used for cooking. The other cultists tried that food with our unusual seasonings, and, well, soon we learned that the Ivory Sanctum is lacking in its lactrin provision. Master Xanthir flew into a rage and ordered us, those who were still alive, of course, to continue our experiments further away from the kitchen. It seems the life of the cultist hasn't been working out for you. Yeah, you can say that again. When I was accepted into cultists, I was promised power, might, and forbidden knowledge, and look what it got me. Forced to look after some sinking, infectious cauldrons. My hands were all covered with blisters now, and I'm still getting grief over eating those damn letters. Still, picking bits out between my teeth, too. They call me Paper Muncher. And all I did was faithfully serve the great Xanthir the Plagued One, paying no heed to danger to myself. I tried to hide from the enemy, meaning you, the secret correspondence of their master. Well, just go wherever you will and begin a new life. The half-elf breaks into ungrateful sobs. Go where? They nearly killed me last time when I was the only one of my troop to return. They tortured me. If I appear before Xanthir the Plague One and tell him I'm the only survivor again, he'll devour me. Literally. Where am I to go now? Sobbing and wiping his dripping nose to the back of his hand, the cultist turns and wanders away. Just be glad you're not dead. Besides, he's not going to be alive for long, to be fair. We have other plans for Xanthir, that's for sure. Regardless, we will grab everything that makes this place nice. We are given the book Baphomet the Imprisoned, which is a nice book. This will give us a little bit of knowledge on top of everything. I don't think it will really give us much, but I do believe we can still check all the same. We got some varied other books, but other than that, The ability for the Baphomet book, I do believe, if we scroll down to it, that is, we get a +1 to CMD and CMB checks. Now keep in mind, these books only work on your main character, so keep that in mind as you're going through and reading these books. So it's only going to help you. It's not going to help your allies, so be aware of that. Other than that, it's not a bad thing to have you be the only afflicted party. I'm not sure if there's a way to actually make it so your allies can actually get that benefit as well, but it's no big deal. It really just depends on how you handle it, so we'll see. Regardless. Alright. Oh, we nearly triggered a trap. Interesting. That's cool. Alright, he is, he managed to succeed, but he's still dazzled, so that's interesting. What are you gonna do now? You're gonna chase after us as expected. Okay. But you're not actually getting that much of a good to hit anyway, so it's fine. 5 foot here. Ow. There we go. And as a result, we clear up the Minotaur here. Sure to be more areas than meets the eye, obviously. We'll disable this trap. There we go. 180 experience is always nice. We're slowly actually whittling down the areas here, so that's good. There is an area in the middle here, I do believe, so we'll have to check that out in a bit. But for now, let's focus on getting our healing in. So, yeah, let's get some healing in, because we're clearly in a bit of a pickle now. We're just going to use all of our Cure Serious potions here, I believe. There we go. And that's the majority of our healing basically gone, for potions, that is. That does mean that we can't, you know... We'll have to polymorph back if we want to keep using healing, but other than that, we should be fine. I mean, it's not like we're getting any benefits aside from the dragon breath at this point for being a dragon here. Okay, that's another trap dealt. Here's another. Ow. Well, that's a load. Good thing I saved, I do believe, so that's good. I think I saved. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. There was I, yeah. Alright, so I am back here. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna save here. Because so far we've managed to get our perception checks in. Alright, that's one trap. Here's two. There should have been a third one here. Oh, there's another here. Oh, another. There we go. We're gonna save here. Now, there is a dangerous foe in these catacombs, which I'm not sure we'll be able to handle, but we can certainly try. It's gonna be interesting if we succeed. Oh. That's another fail. We should probably save just to be safe, because I have a weird feeling we're going to fail one of these times and, you know, get lost in the sauce, as it were. Okay. Oh, hello. It's a good thing I saved, huh? We've got a few prophets of Baphomet here. We'll have to charge this one, I suppose. And we'll have to intimidate them all. But other than that, we should be fine. Okay, let's intimidate here. Put them in a position. Oh, okay. Apparently, managed to succeed there, huh? Here. Doing your fire shenanigans, okay. There we go. What are you gonna do now? You're gonna do your roast thing. Okay, as expected. Not gonna be that bad, to be quite honest. Yeah, we just evade the effects of fire, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna go for the... Let's go 5 foot here. Absolutely combo the ever-living hell out of this one, which is gonna probably start spamming heal. Yep. Gonna have a rough time all the same, though. I'm just glad I have evasion, because otherwise this would be way worse. This dude's still flat-footed. He's not gonna have a fun time. Yeah, we just evade. Evasion. Evasion. Alright. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot back. There we go. Gonna chase after us? Yes, you are. Okay. Alright, we're going to intimidate here. There we go. 5 foot again. Okay, you're gonna march over as expected. Oh, you hit us. Impressive. But that's perfectly fine, because now we can just combo the ever-living hell out of you. Which is gonna give us some chance to really ruin their day. Oh. Alright. Let's combo the ever-living hell out of you, I suppose. There you go. Now we've left with you, which is gonna get a full attack. Okay. I guess we could do a fire breath, see if that... Yeah, it doesn't do anything much. We're just gonna 5 foot away. There you go. Force you to chase. Ow. Let's intimidate. There we go. Okay. By doing just that, we've managed to make him shaken. And if we reduce his attack by 4, that's going to bring him up to a 29. Which is pretty much what we're basically AC heavy on. Yeah, they're going to stand no chance, I do believe. I hope. The blindness is certainly going to help, though. Yeah, he's down to 20 to hit, so... As long as we keep comboing him, we'll be fine. And as a result, you know, there you go. We are going to need a heal here, naturally, but, you know, we're making our way work here. Surprisingly well. Alright, let's unpolymorph here. I've done enough here in this form that, you know, I'm satisfied. Alright, let's heal up, because goodness knows we're desperately in need of that sort of thing. Alright, there we go. We're brought up to 206. We will phase shape here. Let's save here. I'm satisfied with the results thus far. Alright. Before we do anything, we're going to definitely activate this. Alright, the Minotaur there is going to get hit. Okay, we got another room here. Oh, here we go. Here's some new stuff. Forces and Crusaders who switch to the demon side. The paintings are lying in disarray, and many of them are damaged. We are given another cryptic note. Lovely. So there's a lot of cryptic notes here. Some are good, some are bad, but you'll see. We're gonna save here, I do believe, because you are expected to rest in this place at least once or twice, I would imagine. But we don't need to. We've been doing quite well as it is. Oh, nearly accidentally triggered that. But, yeah, no, there is a reason why I'm avoiding touching these, because I want to leave these for last, because they are very dangerous. You do not want to be in the, receiving end of those things, because they're nasty. Especially if you're not careful, but I digress. We're gonna save here. I hope this is fine. Alright. Charge. Okay. Okay, another axe thrower, lovely. Not really good, but okay. Oh god. Yet another axe thrower, lovely. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but whatever. Let's intimidate them all, I suppose. Move here, that way they're forced to chase after us a little bit here. Pray that's enough. Oh god. Okay. We are gonna 5 foot forward here. And focus on you, I guess. There we go. Now for you two. You guys are gonna have multiple chances to hit us, and my god, are we gonna be in a sufferable situation. Let's just hope you guys don't crit. That's really all I've got to hope for here. See, we can really only target you, but that's perfectly fine. Nice. Pray that's enough. Now, will you provoke if you're throwing axes? I do believe you do. Yep, there you go. We are gonna 5 foot over to here. Deal with you. Now we focus on you, who is currently dazzled, but still. Worth mentioning that we get this kill here. But yeah, so far we're doing quite well. Yeah. Just combo the ever-living hell out of you, and there you go. Done. Alright. Whew, okay. There we go. We've disarmed that. We've got a bunch of other things here. We're save. Now, before we do go any further, there is the armor that we've managed to pick up, which is the Barding. Barding of the Elder Beasts. +4 natural armor enhanced bonus to AC, and +3 CMD against larger, bigger enemies. I mean, the armor is pretty nice, but we can't wield it with our pets, so... I guess, yeah. Can't really do anything with that. Oh, lovely! I did not mean to run into you guys, I guess. Okay, so we got a Prophet, Half-Fiend Guardian, and a Enigmatic Labyrinth monster. Lovely. I guess we're gonna 5 foot here and intimidate. This should get both of them at least. You are not targeted, but other than that, should be fine. Okay, 38, that is a 58, technically. This is... Okay, the Enigmatic Labyrinth is... Minotaur is the next worst. But, yeah, no, not fun either way, because these guys are nasty. You're arguably worse, though, so... Okay, did we succeed at least? Yes, okay, good. You're shaken for 24 seconds, that's fine. Well, 5 foot steps, so that way you don't attack multiple times at least. Pray that's enough. Okay. We now should be getting 4 AC here, I do believe, so targeting you is going to be absolutely golden. There we go. That's going to bring our AC up, and especially so against this Guardian Minotaur. But we'll pray that's enough. Oof. Alright. Prophet's trying to do some fire damage shenanigans, but to no avail. Alright, 5 foot again. Ow. Okay, a 43. Not fun, but you know what? We're doing well. Yeah, the fire is still not enough to take us out. Let's intimidate here. There we go. You're going to start chasing after us. We will suffer a little bit, but all for the long term, just to demolish this enemy, so might as well just keep going. So far, the flame strikes have been really helping us, so... Alright, there we go. Now it's just the Prophet of Baphomet here. Alright. Okay, we're going to actively demoralize you. There we go. You are demoralized for 12 seconds. That's perfectly fine. Let's move over to here, so that way you're forced to chase after us a little bit. Pray that's enough. Yep. You get to a point where, can we get the attacks here? No. Okay. Well, we'll still keep the Intimidate on. At the very least, we can increase the duration. This is going to provoke some attacks or attack damage, but we'll pray that this is not going to be the end of us. Nope, but the fire certainly is going to be a pain. For now, we should be able to get the damage of their to hits down by 4, so that'll bring down their attacks to 31, which is our AC significantly better off, but I digress. Let's see, what are you going to do? You're going to do your heal shenanigans. That isn't going to stop us from just comboing the ever-living hell out of you, though. There we go, down to however long. Disorienting Injury is really stacking up, though, so we can actually swap over to Bewildering, I think. Assuming we want to go that route, that is. Are you flat-footed? You are no longer flat-footed. We will Intimidate here. Step back. Let's see. You're not even shaken, now I think about it. Yeah. Oh, wait, are you? You are not shaken, actually. Okay. Intimidate again. 5 foot away. There you go. Okay. We're going to go for the attack here. There you go. Nice. This will give us a big more boost to our AC. There you go. Nice. We did get hit significantly, but you know what? We're fine. We're just that good. Alright, before we go any further, and we provoke anything more than what we've already fought, let's polymorph, let's heal, and prepare for the next fight, because, yeah. Alright, brought up to 200. Doing quite well experience-wise, I must admit. But of course, that's gonna not last long, because there's obviously gonna be way more that is gonna meet our, it's gonna make life arguably worse here. Besides, I haven't even gotten into the worst offender here of this little dungeon that we've got to deal with. And my god, are they gonna be some very... Oh. Yeah, they're gonna be some very painful enemies, to say the least. I think we avoided the boulder, though. Okay, let's move here. And we got a lock with a 45 check here. I do believe this is the... I do remember this area, actually. But, yeah, no, we're gonna be careful. Alright, failed that. There we go. Okay, we're gonna save here, I think. And let's go in. Ah, mimics. Okay, this isn't that bad, to be fair. Mimics aren't that bad to deal with, to be fair. Although, they would be pretty nasty if they were level 20. Alright, I wasn't exactly expecting mimics of this level, but okay. I can make it work. It's all good. Okay, they are things that we can actually beat, to be fair. We just have to do the right thing. We have to intimidate them, obviously, to start with. And make sure we're getting sneak attacks off. Other than that, we should be fine. What we're gonna... Yeah, we'll leave those two there. It's fine. We're just gonna have to force our camera to move here and there. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna start with you. Alright, 5 foot out of the room. There we go. And we're just gonna slowly funnel them backwards, so that way we don't take full attacks. Oh, a breath weapon, interesting. That's a first, I must admit. Alright. KO the absolute hell of that one. There you go. 5 foot this direction. Alright, there is another one here. That's going to be a bit of a problem, but no biggie. Yeah, no, this is not 20, so fine. Okay. All of them are no longer intimidated, but we can easily fix that by doing that. There we go. Let's see how long it lasts. Yeah, no, the mimics are really easy, I must admit. The only thing that you gotta worry about with mimics is that they are a pain in the butt to deal with when it comes to, they have a weird adhesive ability, I do believe. Yeah, adhesive entanglement. An adhesive-covered mimic entangles any creature it hits with its attack. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's not specific to weapons. Okay. I thought these mimics had a means to attack and then disarm you. I guess not. Okay. Well, regardless, I guess we will target the one that is a little damaged. There you go. Go for you. Reduce your tip. Well, I guess we can reduce their AC, considering they're not going to be bypassing our to hit anytime soon. So there is that, I suppose. You know what? That's probably for the best. We will swap over to Bewildering Injury, which reduces their AC by a staggering 4. And yeah, we just keep going. We'll be able to deal with them quite swiftly. Alright. Target you. Oh, nearly killed you, actually. You're actually at 1 HP. Jesus. That happens more than I want to admit, I think. Oh, well. No biggie. Alright, we'll just do the normal attacks, I suppose. No big deal. We are going to have to intimidate them, but, you know, we'll go there as we go. Alright, let's see. Yep, you next. Yep, that and that. Okay, once again, follow with the intimidate, back off. Yeah, these mimics stand no chance. Okay, 5 foot again. Alright, you are intimidated for 24 seconds. That's perfect. That's enough time to actually get the combo off, I do believe. Alright. Alright, combo the ever-living hell out of the mimic here. Done and done. Okay. Okay, 5 foot here. There we go. Oh, and that's the mimic dead. Okay, cool. And we get 2,000 experience for each mimic that died, actually, so that's pretty cool. We're gonna have these two rush over, because, we don't need them to rush over directly into the area, but we just need them over here, specifically. I do believe that does matter, at least a little bit. Okay, but other than that, we do need to go into the room here, I do believe, so let's check this out. I do believe this reveals to us yet another thing that we're going to have to fight again. But we'll get to that in a bit. There is a secret room here that we can unlock if we do it right. We are given another puzzle that we can unlock here. This is a third type of puzzle that we're given. There we go, yoink that. And we're given 2 more areas here. We're going to need at least bring Bismuth here to unlock this area, so let's prepare. because it's going to be nasty no matter what. Apparently business succeeded on a perception check of some kind. I'm not sure what one, but, you know, we'll check it out in a bit. For now, let's pray that there's no enemies here. Oh, hold on. Okay, I know there's a secret area here. It's just a matter of finding the way to break through. Okay, let's press this. I guess the boulder is coming through here. Where is it? Alright, so we found the 3 areas here. Okay. So those are the 3 out of the 4, maybe? Alright, I think we need Ivu for this last one, tidbit. I'm not certain. No, I don't think we need Ivu for the last bit here. We are going to need to resolve this somehow, though. I guess we have to solve the puzzle first before we go. Alright, let's save here and figure it out, I suppose. Alright. Give me a second while I do a quick Google search, because it's been a while since I've done the Ivory Sanctum stuff. Let's see. If I go into my audio here real quick. I'll be volume mixer. Let's turn the sound off on Opera GX, because that's what I use. Alright. Alright, so... Okay. Ivory Sanctum. There is some puzzles that we can do here. There is a number of puzzles that we can basically resolve. The one in here, I think... Yeah, so the one in here is... Yeah, this is a skull bone here. Okay. So I know what I'm looking at. Okay, so we need to go circle... Oh, so 0, 5, 3, 6. Or, no, 0, 5, 6, 3. So we press this. 5, 6, 3. Oh. That wasn't it, apparently. Okay. Good thing I saved. Was I wrong? I think it may have changed, actually. Hold on. So 0, 5... Yeah, so 0, 5, 6, 3. I don't know what's going on there. I guess the puzzle's a little different. Ah, I see. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to place your 2 companions here on the side parts here. If you do not do it this way, you will not be able to unlock it. So this is specifically locked to 3 companions. Personally, what I would probably do is if I had 2 companions and I don't really have a means to get more, is I would probably rely on summons to get the job done. Because technically they do... Well, I guess they technically wouldn't count for this, but yeah, no, doing this will unlock the area. But, you definitely do want to keep your animal companions out here, just to be safe. Ivu, get going here. But yeah, no, this area is locked by 3 people, sadly. There is no way to fix that, I do believe. Which sucks. but is perfectly understandable given the circumstances. Alright. The remains of Minotaur have been carefully dismembered and carved with profane runes, similar to a ritual sacrifice. But going into here, we get a nice little trinket here. We get the White Wind Cloak. This damaged coat can now only be worn only as a cloak and only by non-evil line creatures. Huh. If this cloak is worn by a character with no levels of duelist class, such a character will get the precise strike ability. If this cloak is worn by a duelist, you gain a +4 to attack rolls while parrying. Additionally, your precise strike ability now adds 1.5 times your duelist level as a bonus to your damage roll. It also allows the wearer to cast Sacred Nimbus 3 times a day as a 9th level cleric. And you gain Precise Strike, which is basically, you gain the ability to strike precisely with a light or one-handed weapon, adding a quarter of your level as a bonus to your damage rolls. I don't need that, as far as I'm concerned. But we can grab these, I do believe. This is gonna... Yeah, that's gonna cause a bit of an issue. Yeah, because, that's not fun. You have to prepare, basically, against this thing. So let me load here, because we're actually going to need to prepare for a fight here. So, yeah. What I do know is that we need to be immune to negative energy against this thing, and we have to make sure we have some defense against this, because Blur is literally going to save you here. This is a ghost that we're dealing with, so precision damage is going to be absolutely useless against it. Other than that, we should be fine. So we just need to go here, unpolymorph. We are going to heal up a little bit just to make sure our life is a little easier here. We are going to need to use Death Ward here as well. Alright, so Death Ward, reduce person. We still got the mage armor, so that's good. We can technically use shield here. I don't really want to use it if I can avoid it, but it is there. Feather Step is nice. I guess we'll use that, because we can. Let's get protection from chaos, because these are chaotic creatures, I do believe. We already are aligned for a good weapon, so that's good. Mirror Image we could certainly use. That would help us against any stray attacks that come our way. Let's just use Blur and Haste, just to give us a bit of an edge. And just to be safe, we should probably use something else. I think Angelic Aspect is still on. Actually, it's not. But that's fine. We should be good to go with this amount of buffing, or prep, I hope. We can also use Designate, but honestly, against Undead, that's not going to work as efficiently, so... we will just pray this is enough. We'll try our face shape first before we start jumping the gun, but yeah. Alright, polymorph. Now before we go in, we are going to check the items here. But if we go in price in descending order, as expected, yep. Whenever the wearer of this helmet is under a rage effect, the rage effect's bonus is on melee attack rolls, melee damage rolls, thrown weapon damage rolls, and will saving throws increase by 1. So, if you're raging, this is a pretty decent item. However, we do have the Owl's Cowl, so that's pretty useless to us. The alternative is the Bracers of Breaching, which, when we confirm a crits, the enemy must pass a Fortitude save, or become vulnerable to piercing damage for 2 rounds. I don't think I need to state how useful that is, because that will just basically double our damage as piercing, if I recall correctly. And going by our Marshal, we should have a lot of piercing-based attacks. So, piercing is basically the pointy stick thing here. So, actually, it's actually pretty useless to us right now. Huh. Well, that's worth noting. But regardless, we are put in a position where we have to fight this thing. And it's not going to be fun. Yeah, no, this guy has a 54 to hit. If that wasn't pretty dangerous already. He's got a 44 to guarantee a smack against us, which is not cool. And he's going to constantly be berating us with attacks, which is not cool. We are not going to have a fun time, no matter what we do here, so we are just going to have to pray that, we get some hits off. That, we're just going to have to pray that we get an eventual, yeah, we basically have to pray that we get a crit that, makes this creature blinded, because he is being dazzled, which is nice. That does mean that we have the means to, potentially combo him to death. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're out of the woodwork just yet, but, it does put us in a relatively decent position. He's going to be forced to chase after us. We are going to force our characters to run, or at least our, Bismuth and Ivu, just in case things go awry. But yeah. Eventually there will be a point where we're just going to be fine. Either way, as long as we deal damage to him, we are going to be fine. So we just gotta pray that's enough. We just need to just kite him. That's all it really comes down to. Overrun is not going to work against us, so that's good. And we're going to be running through the entire dungeon, I imagine, dealing with this guy. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, no, eventually there's going to be a point where we can just really just ruin his day, but until then, we're just going to have to wait until we get the blinds. Because permanently blinding him is literally going to be our saving grace here. Until then, smacking and defending is literally the go-to. And hey, as long as he keeps failing these checks to try and beat us, we're going to be fine. Yeah, we've got a CMD of 61, which is impressive. Yeah, they stand no chance against that. Oh, we got a 19 there, which is impressive. But yeah, no, blinding him will reduce his AC by a little bit. He has got a 19 to try and hit us, which is impressive. What we can do is try to challenge evil, but he's going to get multiple attacks on us if we go that route, so not the smartest move. Nice try. But yeah, we'll just be thankful that we got such a high absurd AC. That's really that's saving us here. The overruns are not helping him either, so that's fine. It just means we get free attacks in, which is good. The more he's focused on overrunning, the better. So, whatever. Yeah. He's got to make a nat 20 to overrun us, I think, so that's good. Yeah, he's forced to... Yeah, he's dazzled for 3 rounds now, so he's suffering a -1 on top of everything. Oh, he's trying his dazzling display shenanigans. Oh, we are flat-footed now. Oh god, that's not good. Oh god! Oh no, he's found our weakness. Oh no. He's doing what I would have done. Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna chase after us. Are we shaken still? Yes we are. Lovely. We're probably gonna get comboed here to death, I would imagine. He's managed to bind us into a corner, which is gonna really ruin our day. Oh! To be fair, he's rolling a 20 on his to hits, which is impressive, which is kind of surprising. He's got a 37 to hit, so we need to have an AC of 57, which we're surprisingly making with fighting defensively. But this isn't going to change our method of attack. We need to literally just run away and pray that this is enough. And of course, avoid as many attacks as we possibly can, especially the crits, because that's going to be painful when we get hit by one. Oof. Well, eventually we'll get a crit. It's just a matter of time. Alright, he's doing his overrun shenanigans. It's not going to cut it, though. Such a weird situation. Whatever. As long as we avoid him, that's perfectly fine. Oof. Quite the hit. Damn. Come on. Get some hits in. My god, the hits are not coming in as intended. Oh well. Okay. That's not fun. Oh, we've got you dazzled, but not blinded. What is the DC for you to get blinded anyways? Because that does matter. Very curious. You know, to be fair, I'm not equipped with my magic item, am I? That deals with, that gives me a +2 to my attacks. That's probably why I've been not having a good time here. Although, to be fair, Intimidate's really ruining my day to boot, so it's fine. Yeah, no, he's forced to chase after us. Alright, well, no reason to not do this, alright. Oof. We certainly don't want to bring him back in here, because that's only going to make it a lot worse for us. Oh, we got another crit. He's still dazzled. Okay, let's see. Why is it not showing the statistics? Hold on. It's not showing us the statistics in order for us to benefit from there. But whatever. It's fine. Whether he's blinded or not, it doesn't really matter, as long as we can just dish out enough damage. In the end, it comes down to, you know, dishing out damage, so it's basically just a running mean, or just a running means of just avoiding attacks at this point. And hey, if we get a 20, that just means we get him dazzled even further, so... That's a -1 to his attacks, and, I mean, hey. Aside from being an immovable wall, we're basically good. Oh, we've been forced to run, though. Great. Okay, we're probably going to have to back up to here now. With Ivu and Bismuth. Other than that, we should be fine. You're doing your dazzling display antics, but that's not going to cut it. Huh. We do need to move back, though, because otherwise we are going to lose out on our means of attacking him. So we kind of need to be around before he tries some, you know, crazy shenanigans. We should be fine to just move back here. But yeah. We're going to suffer a -4 to AC here, but thankfully he's using overrun, so we'll be fine. But yeah, no, aside from his few hiccups here and there with his weird attacks, we're basically good. Probably should be immune to fear, though. That would be an ideal circumstance for us. In fact, I might just do that right now, just so we can avoid the, just so we can avoid the shaken and avoid a potential outcome of danger and not so good instances. We'll equip this. Alright. Okay, 5 foot. There we go. Alright, Ivu, we want you to just cast it on him. There we go. Now, Stein won't have to worry too much about being shaken as a result, so... yeah. If the subject is under influence of a fear effect when receiving the spell, the effect is suppressed for the duration of the spell. So, we are no longer flat-footed, I do believe, which is a good thing. Alright. Ivu, is there anything you can do while I'm here, actually? I do imagine there is some things that you can do. Really depends on what we go with, huh? I don't really think there's anything that he can do, really. I mean, I could try and trigger blindness, but, it's not going to work as intended, I would imagine. Let's see. Could do haste. That would give us another attack, but I don't think that's going to cut it. Yeah, no, there's not really much he could do. The most he could probably do is, like, do some extra damage stuff, but there's no need. It's better I just focus on whittling down the Infernal Guardian, just slowly but surely. That is, unfortunately, the best way to deal with this guy. Okay, this we go. Okay, move here. There we go. Oh, you managed to get some hits in. Oh, well, maybe not actual hits, but... nice, okay. Just kind of surprised you managed to get a full attack in me. But other than that, we should be fine. Just absolutely hope that the combos are gonna hit. And you know what? We're slowly whittling him down. He's basically at 200 HP. Probably the worst time to be dealing with these guys. As you can see, there's a reason why I say touch is really good against these enemies. Like, you can quite literally carry on a solo playthrough just by using a touch attack based combat system. But if you're able to do that, then you can basically overcome anything that comes your way. So, of course, our crits are not going to be doing much unless we, guarantee the crit or we're able to blind this guy. But I digress. Alright, you're doing your intimidate shenanigans. I'm frightened for 4 seconds, even though I should have immunity to fear. Which I am. Okay. What is the DC for the blindness, actually? It's 10 plus our BAB, which is a... I do believe a 15? Yeah, so we got a DC 25. In most cases. Yeah, so if he fails if he rolls a nat 1, basically, then he's blinded, which is a very low chance, but hey. It's there, so there's a chance. It's a small chance, but it is a chance. Won't do much for us, though, unless we, buff up, but I digress. We'll live. Just a matter of time. At this point, it is just a matter of time. Okay. I mean, to be fair, even though we don't deal extra damage with sneak attack, to be fair, if we do get him blinded, then he is going to suffer a minus, a negative, if you will. And we can employ that with bewildering injury, to be fair. But, alas, no big deal. We'll just take our hits in stride. Yeah, they're forced to take... yeah, we're down up to 74 HP. That's pretty good. Gonna have to back up here. There you go. We're forced to take the single attack there. Alright, that's another dazzle condition. Pretty self-explanatory. Considering that we've managed to do this well, I must admit I'm kind of surprised. I do believe it's perfectly possible for us to do this. It's slow, don't get me wrong, and it's time-consuming, I must admit, but it is wholly possible to defeat these guys with this build, which is impressive. I would have thought this would be impossible, but I guess not. With enough AC, anything is possible, I suppose. Of course we are intimidated, but you know what? It's fine. We will live because, you know, the power of full attacks is just really good. Ooh, that was a 14 to hit. Jesus. Oh, that's not common occurrence. Alright, let him chase us. And we're almost there, actually. But hey, with enough crits, eventually he's going to be blinded, so... That means we get a 50% miss chance permanently if he does go blind, but whatever. I don't expect it to happen. It's fine. Alright, the overrun comes in. Okay, full step, there you go. Well, it's almost there. Oh, he's got 13 to hit us, huh? Okay, yeah, no, he's got some guaranteed hits on us right now, so I'm a little worried. Or potential guaranteed hits, anyways. Yeah, he's got 13 to hit us. Ooh. Okay, let's hope he's not gonna just do a sudden, like, combo on us. Because that would suck horribly. Yeah, he's gonna do overrun, okay. Alright, this is the last bit. Pray that this corner is enough. Okay. Well, if we move this way, we can, provoke, but, you know what? Yeah, no, let's move over here. And get the attack in. There you go. Just so we aren't, you know, flanked. We'll take the hits with pride, it's fine. We'll get some healing in anyways, so it's all good. And there we go. We get 62,000 experience, just for that one alone. Of course, that does mean that we got multiple other enemies of similar AC. So, to give you a rough idea of what was going on there, these sort of, you know, areas have a little... They have minotaurs that basically ruin your day. So, dealing with the Eternal Guardians certainly are a means to combat, if you want to deal with it. But, they're not the most fun to deal with, I would imagine. They really do harm you if you're not careful. And you're not prepared, of course. Regardless, we were able to shrug the enemy off with relative ease, mind you. And all we gotta do is just pump in a few your moderate wounds rolls, and we're good.
Together we
It is perfectly viable to play without fast healing as a conduit, it's just very expensive. The reason I want fast healing is, well, the reason I had fast healing, which I thought I had still, but I guess not, is because of that very reason. We just wanted to get more. The fast healing really helped us. Now, I do believe this... Oh, okay. So these areas do disable that. So we won't get the... So there's two options that you can go with. You can either desecrate the altar there by going with the violent route, or you can attack the 3 pedestals, which are dotted around the room. I do believe you get more by doing the dotted around the room, but I don't really want to go through that fight again, so I'm not even going to bother. What we can do, though, is we can go to Xanthir's room here, and we're actually going to bring everybody over here. I think it's probably for the best. It's going to take them a while to get here, but that's perfectly fine. But this should be the last room that we need to worry about before we can move on to the next part of the area, which shouldn't be too hard to deal with. As for the potted plant, I'm probably going to be dealing with that in a bit, but I digress. Alright. Let's save here. And get ready for whatever comes our way. I don't think it's going to be that dangerous as compared to what we had to face, but, you know. Hear that noise? The Crusaders are here already. Let's go fend them off, or else this is the end of the Ivory Sanctum. Not so fast. The end of the Ivory Sanctum came a long time ago. Who are we going to defend it for? For Xanthir Vang and his idiot mages? For defective demons they're breeding in the chambers that used to be ours? Fat chance. You're actually talking sense. Listen, I know a safe place nearby. Let's hold up there, and when the Crusaders squat the Locust Lord, we'll come back here and put everything back the way it was before. Lady Jerebeth will take care of us. Oh, hello. What are you all standing around here for? Didn't you hear? We're under attack. The enemy's already here. Hurry up and get ready to mount a defense. Alright, we can either go for an Intimidate, a Diplomacy, or we can just not Templars. The Diplomacy or the Intimidate will give us experience. You know what? Let's go with the option. We might as well. Jerebeth says do it. Finally. Now you're all gonna pay. Why not use them against us? Or why not use them against themselves? Why not? We're getting experience for it anyway, so it's all good. It just means that we got another ally to work with. Among, you know, the lots that we're going to be having here. So that's nice. Alright. The various individuals here will be doing their thing, to say the least. And you know what? It's fine. It works in our favor, so I'm not complaining. And hey, if we get some kills here on top of that, that's not going to be a bad thing for us. Yep. Oh. Yeah, these guys are going to try their thing of trying to get... Yeah. Gonna intimidate here. There we go. Get all of them intimidated and shaken. Gonna make our life 100 times easier, I would imagine. They're gonna start chasing us, and we should be good to go. Yep, the shout comes in. Nice. Oh, there's some pain here and there. Nothing too crazy, though. Alright, Flame Strike. Okay, the followers of Jerebeth are gonna die immediately, but I digress. No. Oof, Plague Winds. Not fun for them. The followers of Jerebeth are not looking too fancy here, to say the least. Oh well. Not my problem. My goal is to deal with the enemy here, so whatever. Ooh, Enervation. Not a fun ability to deal with. Probably should deal with the Evoker, but eh. We still got the followers of Jerebeth. It's fine. They'll do their thing, we'll do our thing. If anything, we're making it more convenient for ourselves, but I digress. Oh, Xanthir's doing his thing. Or the follower, I should say. This guy's still flat-footed, thankfully. I do believe we're fine. Yep, we just gotta focus on you. There we go. We're gonna 5-foot step away now. And now we can focus on the Evoker here, alongside a few others. Yep, no, they're doing their shenanigans there. We should be fine. Oh, more fire. Fire and Brimstone, strike. Let's focus on... Yeah, let's focus on the Cutthroat here. Why not? Alright. Yeah, they're doing their shenanigans. Yeah, no, they're suffering charisma damage, no less. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna focus on the Evoker. Get rid of him. That way we can focus on you. 5 foot here. There we go. The Colossus Marauder is doing their thing. But yeah, hey, I'm not complaining. I'll just use them to our advantage. After all, the worst enemy of a demon is they themselves. Alright, what are these guys doing? They're going ham. Okay. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this combat's basically over. Oh, well, ish, I should say. Let's intimidate here, I guess. We are going to be forced to save here, but that's fine. Yeah, this guy will get sneak attack at least. Oof. Boom. Well, with that, the only survivor of the Colossus is, well, the only survivor among that pile is literally that guy. So, whatever. I guess we got the win there in the end. So, it's cool. Alright, Stein, we want to save here. Alright, we've basically cleared the main zone, which is where most of the fights have erupted, to say the least. Alright, we're gonna save here, I do believe. Yep, there we go. And let's go check the knowledge checks out here. Alright. Legends tell of how a cunning Baphomet deceives Asmodeus, the Prince of Hell. Okay. What about here? Tells of the love affairs of Baphomet. Oh. Huh. Baphomet's really weird, but whatever. Not my problem. Baphomet's Baphomet. Pretty much an evil god. Okay. We managed to get ourselves a quarterstaff. The quarterstaff of the War Mage is actually a really good item, if you're looking for a good item at Act 2. This +3 quarterstaff adds +2 to all saving throws against spells the wielder casts. It also grants you a +4 to cast level checks to overcome spell resistance, and gives you a +5 to use magic device. If you're going to be using this, definitely play a caster that relies on spells. Or control spells. So things like web or, that illusion spell, any sort of spell that requires you to make saving throws, use this. It is a very ideal staff for a caster. You're going to love it, I assure you. So things like grease just become amazing in this sort of instance. Now before we go any further, there is this puzzle here, which does unlock something, so we are going to need to unlock it. For this one, we just need to do... let's see. I do believe I know the... Yeah, no, it's, one... It is 3654. Okay. So this is how you get a very special cloak, I do believe. But, you want to go save here, 3654. And as a result... you're given a little treasure chest, which has a nice little item in it, which is pretty good for you. Grab it, and you will get the circle mask, which is for the, this is a important mask that you can use to help you with the puzzle in, Nidio's questline, so grab that. And you got the Cloak of Carnage. Cloak of Carnage is pretty nice. It gives you a +5 to Knowledge Arcana, and it gives you a +2 to all saving throws. Specifically from the evocation school. So if you're an evocationist, grab this cloak. It's going to help you a lot, I assure you. Not many cloaks really give you a boost to DC, so definitely grab things that are going to boost your stats, and you know what? You know what I mean, basically. To sum it up, wear that if you're playing evocationist specifically. It's a nice addition, I assure you. But I digress. I think that's everything there. I think I've covered the majority of everything. There might be a few things hidden here and there, but nothing too crazy. Yep, no, we got everything, basically. Done. Alright, this is the first part of the dungeon basically done. And we've got just a little bit left that we gotta do. Now, before we go, I am gonna swap back to my... I do believe I need to swap back to my typical attire here, so let's swap back to the Agile Fist, you know, amulets. Having the +2 is just really good for dealing with enemies. I think it's pretty obvious why that is, but yeah. Alright, we've gotten everything here. We can get out. We'll grab every item that we can get our hand... Well, actually, we don't need to. Because we'll be, the items will still be here before we're done, so... Alright. Let's go outside here and let's see what we come across. And go from there. It's gonna be nice. Alright, to the outside. We are actually going to leave the items here, because we actually don't need them just yet. What I will do, in fact, is go as far as to drop the items that we've collected thus far, because we don't need them right now. I do believe leaving them here is perfectly acceptable. So it just comes down to if you want to bring them along or not. I don't really need to bring them along just yet, so... Leave them here. You can always come back for them. It's fine. There we go. That'll reduce your weight significantly. I do believe there's more stuff that you can use here. Now we just gotta decide. Are we gonna use the Bracers of the Mighty Boar or the Bracers of Breaching? As it stands, we don't need the Strength boost. It's only a +6. We can make do without it. We are gonna be suffering a little bit from the negative, but it's fine. What we will do here, let's see, we should have some Scrolls of Lesser Restoration left, I would hope. I don't think we do, though. Alright, here we go. We got some Lesser Restoration here. Use one, there we go. That brings us back to 14. We're going to take the bracers off. Now, of course, I can get, you know, strength bracers, I can get literally anything anywhere, if need be. But the most important part here is that we just get bulky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wear the bracers... do we wear the bracers of breaching, actually? I don't think we need the bracers of breaching, to be quite honest, actually. We can do with something far better, I would imagine. Yeah, no, let's get the bracers of breach... Or, no, let's not. Let's just wear these. These are better. I was considering it, but there is another item that we can use that is arguably just as good, if not better. So we're just going to take our things in stride, and we'll go from there. Pray this is enough. Alright, to the outside. We're going to leave all of our loot here. We're not going to destroy uncollected loot, because that's a horrible idea. Well, I mean... Unless you're not a penny pincher, in which case there you go, but I am, so... Every little penny counts. At least in my eyes, anyways. Regardless, as long as you have the carry weight, you should be fine, but I digress. I'm rambling at this point. We've got a number of enemies that we gotta fight here. And they're not gonna be quite fun to deal with, to say the least. I mean, I guess we just go in. There's no real harm in doing what we're doing here. Let's go in. Charge. I think we should be able to handle these guys quite easily. It's my my companions that I'm worried about more than anything, because they might get targeted. Let's see how they fare. Okay, we're gonna combo the ever-living hell out of the Nefalshi. There we go. Alright, 5 foot forward. Oh, hello. An Elder of Rock. Lovely. Oh, they got stunned. Ew, God. That's not cool. Yeah, I got stunned for a bit. Okay, there goes business, I guess. There you go. Ow. 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 Stop. Damn you, Ferox. Damn you. There we go. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have Ibu go ham. And there goes him. Okay. Well, there's a good reason I set up like so, obviously. So, yeah. Alright, well. let's prepare, I guess, again, and we'll go from there. Right, this is enough. Of course, we are gonna run into a very dangerous fight here, in a tiny bit. So just be ready for that as we go here. They'll destroy the loot, leave. But yeah, no, there's gonna be a pretty dangerous fight coming up, so let's get ready for that. The stun from that Elder Rock is a nasty little thing, though, I must admit, so hopefully we can overcome that in the future. Well, I guess we will most certainly will. It's just a matter of, you know, doing it. What we can do is to prevent Ivu and Bismuth from being targeted. We can just make them invisible, to be fair. We do have the invisibility, so... Alright. Oh, I can't use it. Okay, let's polymorph back. There we go. Then we can use it on these two. Okay. There we go. Ivu's now invisible. No, I'm invisible. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Alright, now Ivu's invisible. Now Bismuth is going to be invisible. There we go. Bismuth is now invisible. Alright. For us, really all we gotta do is make sure we're relatively safe. We've got majority of our buffs set up for the most part. You know, we're losing out on our protections, it seems, which sucks. But I do believe we could just rebuff here. Yeah. And I accidentally put him on him. Great. Let's load that up. Yeah, that's fine. We'll reload. It'll allow me to rectify the mistake of making everybody invisible as well, so whatever. But yeah, no, making people invisible will just make our life a ton of times easier. So that way our animal companions don't, you know, kick the bucket immediately. We do want to keep them alive to a certain degree after all. They'll be handy for the future, to say the least. Okay. Alright, with this, now we can yeah, alright, so we're gonna save here, just so I don't have to worry about, you know, going through back to the area. Alright, we're gonna get Ivu over here, we're gonna get Bismuth back here. We are gonna polymorph back. Alright, we're gonna select Bismuth here. And then we're gonna use invisibility, there we go. Alright, now we select Ivu. We need to go back into our inventory and give ourselves invisibility. There we go.
I stand ready.
Alright, now it's us. And now we just gotta buff ourselves. So, in order for that to work, we're first gonna need to heal, obviously. So... there we go, we're back to full health. 207 should be fine. Okay, we are currently immune to fear, but we should probably get remove sickness just to be safe. We don't need feather step, but we can certainly use some things like that. Feather step here, there we go. We already got mage armor, so we don't need that. We'll get protection from chaos here. Long strider, we've still got that, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Blur. Blur is always a good thing for us, especially in this instance here, because we're probably going to be getting hit quite a bit if we're not careful. Let's see, what else? Don't need to boost to perception, I do believe, so we should be fine there. We are going to need the resists, though, because those have faded now. So let's restore those back to their former glory. We are running out of fire resist, but that's perfectly fine. We can use Sense Vitals here just to give us a bit of an edge. Anything else? Heroism? No. Heroism still rocking strong. or at least 2 minutes, so we should be able to last through this final combat, and then we can reapply. Death Ward. I don't think I need to worry too much about the Death Ward. We'll be fine there, I do believe. Freedom movement, how's that going? It's still going strong. We still got 22 minutes on it, so keep that up. Angelic Aspect is going to be nice. We'll use that for now. What else? Don't need Displacement currently. Everything else should be fine as is. We could use Greater Heroism to give us a bit of an edge. Might as well, right? Yeah, that's what will give us a bit of an edge. We could use some False Life here as well. Give us some extra HP. Reduce Person. Pretty natural buff. That'll make us really good AC-wise. True Sights. Do we have that anymore? I thought we had it, but I guess we don't. Yeah, no, it lasts for a minute level, so we'll use that here. That's going to help us a lot for the coming fights to run amok. And I guess Mirror Image, because that is always a nice boost. Alright, we are going to save here. Under Pain, I guess. Might as well, right? Alright, Phase Shape here. Charge. Bada boom. The invisibility should prevent these guys from getting hurt, so that's good. That's exactly what we want. But yeah, no, if you need to prevent your allies from taking damage, that's the way to go about it. Make your characters invisible, you'll save yourself a whole lot of trouble. We're going to 5-foot step here, so that we get to the Elder Vrock here. Put them in a position where they're forced to just be unavailable. Oh. Are we stunned? We are not, but these two are. But that's perfectly fine. We are in a position where we can actually attack these guys and we'll be fine. Okay. You are not flat-footed, but you are hasted. This Vrock is flat-footed, though. So I guess we'll attack you first. Alright. Oh, the Vrock failed their Fortitude save. They are blinded. Okay, so they've got a 50% mischance now. That's actually really good. That means we can sneak attack this Vrock as well, so that's cool. Yeah, no, they get a 50% mischance, which sucks for them. But yeah, no, we're just gonna 5-foot step here. Oh, the Clavikai have found our companions. That sucks. But we should be fine. Let's do that. 5-foot here. They're forced to just deal with us now. We're gonna move over to here. What are you gonna do? You're gonna focus on Bismuth here, apparently. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice try. Oh. What are you guys doing? Come on. Alright, Intimidate. There we go. Ivu's having a rough time, so we'll just put him right over here. Oh, they're going after Bismuth. They're really trying. They're really, really trying here. Let's just wail on you, I suppose. There you go. They're really desperately trying. Alright. Ivu, run. There we go. There's a bit of a hiccup there, but considering the Clavicus is not going to be killing anybody here, we should be fine. I'm a little worried about these two, but you know what? It's perfectly fine. We can now cross the fissure here, and we should be fine. Maybe we can save here and just cross without too much issue. But what I'll probably have to do is I'll have to reset our build a little bit just to make sure the regen is working, but yeah. You? Again? You again? The Vrock points her sharp beak at you. You wrecked everything in the Scar, and now here you are. With your meddling, Xanthir the Plague One would have made Vrock a great demon by now. But all is lost. Lost! Now that cursed creepy crawly Jerebeth is laughing at the rock again. Huh. The demon caws plaintively. I'd wring your little chicken neck if I wasn't in a hurry. I'm gonna kill Xanthir Vang himself. Get out of my way or die. Xanthir? Kill? In sheer terror, the demon defecates straight onto the floor, filling the surrounding air with an unbearable stench. Flapping her wings awkwardly, she flies away as quickly as she can. Yeah. We get some experience with that. We could have gotten more, but it's fine. We succeeded in the end, so it's not a big deal. Alright, now we gotta see what we come across. I'm gonna save here, because things are gonna get dicey here no matter what we do, so... Let's brace. Oh, hello. Good thing we saved. But yeah, no, this is gonna be quite dangerous, but... As long as we keep our allies far enough, they're not gonna focus our allies here, so... Just keep Ivu and Bismuth back, and we should be fine. They'll be doing their own thing. Alright, focus on the Labyrinth Minotaur here. 5 foot. They're going to start marching up, trying to get a hit in. To no avail. Alright, we're going to need to intimidate here, I think. Other than that, we should be fine. Alright, there we go. Both of them have been successfully intimidated, which is perfect for us. Alright. Prophet of Baphomet. Okay. Alright. Sneak attacks coming in clutch here. Oh, this guy is now dazzled. Perfectly fine by me. Just makes our life 100 times easier. Now, of course, if we can guarantee them to be crits, well, we should be fine all the same. There we go. Alright, now we're ready to attack the Prophet of Baphomet here. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go for the Intimidate. There we go. Alright. You've got an absurd range. I think I'm gonna move to here and we should be fine. I hope. I pray. Yeah, you're gonna do your laser shenanigans, but to no avail. I do believe because of that we can 5-foot step and just absolute combo. Bada boom. You are disoriented, you have dazzling display on you. Yep, you provoke an attack for trying to heal. Yeah, you're not having a good time. You're still flat-footed, thankfully, so we can still go for the combo here. Still not enough, though. We'll pray that's enough, though. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna do your laser thing, but you're dealing damage to yourself, so... Stop hitting yourself. In doing so, we've managed to get these enchanted Earthbreakers. We get this, which is just some inflict white wounds. And here we are to the next area. This is probably going to be our worst hurdle. Well, next to many other hurdles that we've come across, obviously. But this is a story hurdle, to say the least. And it amps the difficulty up even further. This is sure to be interesting all the same. The demons land on a rock with one heavy thud after another, the sounds merging into an unending barrage. More and more fiends appear around you. Many of them are twitching, convulsing, their heads rolling on their necks like they've been stunned. Their disgusting flesh bursts open before your eyes, and strange crystals grow from the wounds. A well-built female cultist gives you a mocking salute. How goes it, Crusader? Don't you feel a little out of your depth here? While you were wandering around the sanctum looking for the thing that makes the demon stronger, Xanthir the Plagued One gathered up all the fiends he could and performed the ritual on all of them. He was in haste and didn't take proper care, so a few demons did die in the process, but it makes no difference. Even you, with your power, stand no chance against this army. Don't start celebrating before the fight is even won. You wouldn't want to embarrass yourself. I chose my moment well. It's a foregone conclusion. The cultist's words are drowned out by the resounding call of a warhorn. Dismay ripples through the demon's host, and a moment later, everything around you is filled with a blinding light.
In the name of Iomedae, I say to you fiends, flee, for you will find no mercy here. Forge onward to your enemy, champion, and have no fear. The warriors of heaven will keep the monsters from your back.
Tio, Mohash, Han, by the light and sword.
The hand of the inheritor! Here! Damn it all! You'll answer for this some other time!
And typical to most villains, they run away, cowering in fear, even though they are only in for a rough time. Regardless, we are in for a rough time for ourselves anyways. Naturally, the enemies here are going to be an absolute slog of pain. I don't think I need to explain how dangerous these guys are going to be, but we do have the AC going for us, so it's just a matter of defense. We'll just pray this is enough. We'll deal the Mythic Babao here, I suppose. Yep. Yeah, no, one of them is doing, dangerous, dangerous maneuvers. Which is, sucks, to say the least. But yeah, no, we lose Ivu immediately, which is not cool, but, not much we can do about that, to be quite honest. Kinda stuck dealing with the enemy here. But yes, no, this distorted Mythic Rock is a nasty little foe, because it is one of the few things that are gonna hamper us significantly. Now, Kineticists are probably the worst enemy that you want to be facing because they focus on touch attacks. I don't think I need to elaborate how dangerous that can be, especially in a run like this. But, touch attacks. They are your enemy just as much as the enemy is to you. If you can't deal with them, you're boned. That's why I'm forcing myself to stay focused here and just stay myself here. I am going to lose Ivu and Bismuth here. That there is no way I can save them from this. But I will do my absolute best to overcome the enemy despite this flaw. We are going to be, obviously, in a bit of a pickle no matter what we do, but we do have the defenses to fight these enemies, so it's just a matter of actually doing it. And, of course, overcoming the enemy and killing them, but I digress. I'm rambling at this point. It's pretty much just a it's a foregone conclusion. We just need to make sure they don't crit us too much. That's all it comes down to. But, Mythic Rock comes first, naturally. Although, I guess the Mythic Rock is helping us deal damage, so that's cool. We got options there, at least, but not by much. Yeah, the Torments is really just doing damage overall, so, yeah. We'll see how we fare. Oh, the Mythic Rock has actually become blinded, so that's good. That means he does have a 50% miss chance, but it's not going to help us against this. We need Blur, as you can see. Or rather, we need Displacement, I should say. Displacement would easily be the next best thing that we could do. Regardless, we are going to demolish this guy. 5 foot away. There we go. Yeah, they're trying their absolute best to get at us. Alright. Ow. Okay. Yeah, so this is the instance that we want to reload here, because, you know, I figured this was going to be a problem, so... That's why I say it beforehand, because you want to buff before this instance, otherwise you are basically boned. So the easiest way to deal with this would naturally be the blur displacement shenanigans that you usually do. A shield spell would equally work here, because, you know, you're doing your best here. But yeah, no, buffing up here is absolutely a necessity. You might as well do it while you're here. It just helps. It helps a lot. Regardless. What we are going to do here is we are going to get ready with the buffs. To start with, we want to use shield. There we go. That's going to boost our AC by 4. Simple but effective maneuver. We are going to need shield for another thing, so we'll prepare with that in mind. Blur, we already technically have. Yep, we have... No, we have mirror image. We don't have blur, so we'll use that. Alright, we've got blur now. What else? We're going to need to use false life. This will give us some extra HP. What else? We're going to need to heal a little bit. There you go. Bring us to 205. Now, the alternative, of course, to the fighting here is obviously we go for a dragon form, which will increase our AC by an additional 4. But we don't need to go that far, I don't think. Although, actually, we will save the dragon form for another fight, because I do believe we will need that much going through. But we're going to need the sense vitals. That'll help a lot. We do not want to use blink just yet. We'll use that last, because that will just give us another dodge chance, which is really nice. It'll save us a lot of pain and suffering for the future. Scroll of Prayer is obviously a good boon here. It's going to help us get a luck bonus. Alright, let's see. We need the resist. We've already got the resists. We need the protections. Not yet, but it is something that we will use at some point. Let's see. Anything else? Not really. I think we got everything that we need. No, we've still got to use the displacement. There you go. Now we're good. With that, we've basically covered the majority of everything that we need. For the sake of the whole run, I guess I'm going to go for Simildon, because that will give us another attack on top of everything that we got. But yeah, no, with this, we go in, we want to use Simildon form here. There we go, that will give us a additional boost to our, you know, damage stuff. We're basically good on combat skills. Mirror image, I do believe we already covered, so we don't need that again. I think we're basically good. Alright. Let's... Before we go actually, you know, nope, we've already used it, so bugger it. YOLO. There we go. Rush forward. Alright, with this, we move Stein immediately over here because we want to get him in position. Alright, we want Ivu and... we want to move these two back. And, yeah. Oh. Did we glitch the thing? I think we did. That's fine. That's fine. We'll be able to fix it. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. Oh well. That's fine. We'll just rush it and we'll be good. Besides, I do believe I missed out on one more thing. I need to use blink, don't I? So we will use blink here. There we go. And then we'll use the polymorph. There we go. Alright, here we go. Had to go a bit slower there, but other than that, we're basically golden. Okay, we can go for a charge here. This will give us a full attack all the same. I'm gonna go for the distorted mythic Vrock here, I suppose. There we go. It's not gonna be enough, but it will still get us a part of the way there. Gonna lose our animal companions here in the fray, but that's fine. Hopefully with this, we should be fine. Yeah, nope. Ow! God, they managed to really do a number on us, huh? Okay. 5 foot back, there we go. Okay, let's get rid of the fodder here, because this is a lot of people that we have to deal with. Jesus. Yeah, let's just start getting rid of the fodder here. This is way too many people. There we go. That'll help a little bit. Won't save us against all of them, but it will help us against most of them, so... It'll be nice. Oh, there goes, Bismuth, there goes Ivu. Both of them are basically going to be in a bit of a pickle no matter what we do. Regardless, we should be fine. Ivu's down and out, basically. They're really having a rough time trying to hit us, but that's to be expected. Lure is nasty. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot back here. There we go. Force them to chase after us. Well, there we go. Wait, did the rock go down? No, I guess it didn't. Okay. The Gabrezu is a nasty little foe. We probably want to deal with him at this point, I think. He's going to be a nasty foe to deal with. Let's intimidate here. There we go. 5 foot. Oof. This is a lot of jumping, Jesus. Stop, stop. Camera, please. I apologize for the lag. I can't really control that, huh? Being really wonky for us. Okay, let's move it here, maybe? My god, the lag there, though. Jesus. Okay. Let's start with the Mythic Skier here. There we go. Okay, 5 foot back. There we go. We are literally a tiger in a corner, fighting back against the enemy. God. This is a mess. Okay. We'll have to see how we fare, but yeah, no, it's basically a hit or miss on whether things are going to go well. Okay. I'm currently fatigued, which is interesting. I can't attack this guy, though. He is currently shaken. And you know what? It's probably for the best, because that will make him so he suffers a -4 to his attacks. Because he is currently the one that's dealing the most against us, I do believe. So, going against him is probably our best bet. Next to many other things, of course. But with him, we've managed to disorient him significantly. And as a result, he's only got a 29 to hit, which, for his full attack, is pretty good. It'll at least increase our AC enough to make him forced to take a 20 on each hit, which is perfectly fine by me. At least this way it'll be perfectly okay. To a degree, I should say. Won't stop us from getting crits, of course, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, Mythic Skier is going to go down. There you go. Alright, Distorted Mythic Vow is getting wrecked. Yick. Okay, that Vrock is starting to irritate me now. I should probably deal with him first. Before he becomes too much of a nuisance, that is. He is fatigued. He is hasted. So I am going to have to intimidate him if I want to get that, but I'm going to have to just attack him, I think. Yeah, let's just attack him. It's fine. At least this way, if we do get a crit, then he's going to be in a bad place, but yeah. We still want to deal with him. It really just comes down to luck at this point, and praying that we don't get hit by anything. But, yeah, no, we've got to overcome with Last Stand, I guess. That is literally our way to go here. Alright, there we go. Move here. Alright. I'm not too worried about the Jiroblef Contaminator. But I am worried about, what's the space here, though, to be fair, so... Let's see. He's still disoriented, so we've got that going for us. He's still got 31 to hit, but it's fine. We'll focus on the, U, I guess. Sucks to suck, because, he didn't go down, which is the bad thing about this. Okay. Alright, Intimidate. That'll hopefully have to be enough. Ow, and I'm dead. GG. I tried. Okay, If we had greater invisibility, this would be a little easier to deal with, but, the Glabrezu is obviously the primary target next to the Vrock, because the Vrock is going to be dealing, you know, absurd amounts of damage, as you can imagine. But yeah, no, the Vrock, the Glabrezu, a lot of things are going against us, to say the least. Do we have haste on us, I do believe? Do we have haste? Yeah, we do not have haste on us, actually. I don't know why we didn't have haste, but I guess we didn't. How about Reduced Person? Did we get that? We do not have Reduced Person, I do believe, so that's another thing. Alright. Alright, Reduced Person. Haste. From there, we use... what else? What was it? I guess we can use a Dragon Form. There's no harm in it. It just means that we got more defenses here to make it through these enemies. Okay, let's see. We're probably going to need acid for our next fight. Preferably not a line. We probably want a cone of acid or anything like that. 100-foot line of acid, not cone. 50-foot cone of acid. Here we go. A green dragon is probably going to be our best bet here. And then we just want to use... Did we use displacement? Yes, we did. There we go. We did use prayer. We're going to use blink. And then green dragon. Oh, seriously? There we go. Done. Let's pray this is enough. We're going to save... Well, we're not going to save under pain. We're just going to go with this change, and off we go. Alright, here we go. Here we go, round again. We are going to absolutely combo the ever-living hell out of this Vrock. This one needs to go immediately. Once the Vrock is dead, we're basically safe, as far as I'm concerned. Well, among other things, of course. Of course, that doesn't stop us from dealing with the, you know, the other things here, but the Glabrezu is next on our list, basically, for focus. Alright, we're gonna move up to here with Bismuth. There we go. But yeah, no, the Vrock goes first, then we focus on the Glabrezu, and then we're basically golden. I do believe. Alright. Okay. Regardless. Focus on the... Oh, seriously? Ah, perfect. Okay, so it did work. Okay. We're gonna 5 foot here. There we go. Put ourselves in a position where we're just gonna be avoiding the enemy here. There we go. Oh, the Vraka somehow managed to get us. Apparently. Alright, the Glabrezu is charging our poor Bismuth. Yeah, it's fine. If he goes down, he goes down. At this point, you know, surviving is the core here with what we're dealing with. Okay. Alright, the Vrock is here. He is still... he's fatigued currently, but we can intimidate here. There we go. We're going to start marching forward here, so that way we can get closer and more to the edge here. And just start pushing them in the position that we want to be in. Yep, you're going to do your shenanigans, but to no avail. I'm not too mad if we lose out on, yep, you, but that's fine. Alright, what are you going to do? You're going to keep doing those attacks to no avail. Mind you, Blur and, Blur, Displacement, and Blink has not ended, so our attack, we're getting a lot of concealments coming in, so that's good. This is making it a whole lot easier. This guy, or the Distorted Vrock, is now shaken, so that's good. That means we got the guarantee to potentially kill here. We're just going to keep marching forward, slowly but surely. We will get to a point where the skier, or the Vrock, is going to have a rough time, no matter what. And we should be reaching a point where, of critical mass, that the enemy won't be able to stop us at this point. Of course, that comes with the fact that we got to deal with the Glabrezu here. And, of course, the Gibbering Mouth, obviously. Being the next worst thing that we got to fight. Regardless. We'll be fine. Alright, the Glabrezu is still shaken. That's good. Alright, there you go. Now we can 5 foot this way. And just keep onto the fence while we whittle down the enemy. And while he's focused on trying to chase after us, we're going to be focused on, you know, surviving here. Yeah, the Glabrezu is not going to have a fun time because we're just going to... We're just in a position of power that we can just evade him significantly. Alright. It is a bit laggy, I apologize for that. I can't really change that fact. Alright, this guy is currently shaken. He's shaken for 6 more seconds, so we should probably deal with him before anything goes next. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot step this direction. There we go. But everything should be in order. There you go. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's see. The Glabrezu is shaken. Let's see. What is shaken? You're still shaken for some reason. How are you shaken? Okay. You are actually immune to precision damage, so I'm better off just attacking the Glabrezu here for the sneak attack. There we go. That's gonna help a lot. We're gonna 5 foot, so that way he doesn't get our get the various damages in. But yeah, no, we'll just let our we'll let our we'll let our abilities speak for themselves. There goes Ivu. He just decided that Ivu was being a nuisance, even though he was unconscious. Ah well, whatever. Not my problem. Okay, we can attack you. You're still flat-footed. Let's deal with the Glabrezu here, because he is the biggest link here. That's the most dangerous out of everything here, I would imagine. Gonna move here. There we go. Yep, we just get an attack of opportunity there. Just slowly but surely whittle him down. Glabrezu is back up now. I would imagine he's still flat-footed. But still, we should be fine. As long as we play it smart, we should be fine. Alright, but yeah, that is another thing. Alright, so what about you? You are dazzled, but you're also blind. Okay, so we can just combo the ever-living hell out of him, regardless, because he failed his fortitude save. There you go. That's nice. Convenient for us, to say the least. Yep, you're forced to do your 20s and all that. I do believe because you're blinded now, we can actually just reduce the AC now and go from there. Yeah, let's reduce AC of the Glabrezu, making our hits more common. Swap over to Bewildering. There we go. You're still blinded. You're permanently fatigued, though, so that's interesting. We are going to have to go ham on these guys, though, but overall, we should be fine. Yeah, you're doing your best to try and get the kill here, Glabrezu, but it's no avail. Should be able to take out the enemy normally at this point, I do believe. It's just a matter of demolishing the lot of the numbers at this point. Alright, focus on the Glabrezu. There we go, nice. Alright, we're backing up into a corner yet again, that's fine. We're reaching the point where we're just going to start demolishing these enemies. We're actually in a good point where we can actually clear the enemies out of the area, and we should be fine. We dealt with the two troublemakers, which was the Vrock and the Glabrezu. The rest just come in droves. We'll start focusing on the Contaminator here, I suppose. We'll move here. I guess we'll need to Intimidate as well, just to be safe. But other than that, we should be fine. The Contaminator is the next worst thing, after all. That is going to be the issue for us, but we're going to need to Intimidate here just to make sure our results are at its best. So that way we can just deal insane amounts of damage, of course. Alright, we're going to 5-foot step a little bit here. There we go. We're slowly being brought into the room here, which is interesting. But yeah, we'll be fine. They're slowly just going to funnel into a position where we're going to be fine, so, yeah. Alright. Okay, first the Contaminator. There we go, now everybody else. Alright, let's just move a little bit here. Let's go this way there. There we go. They're going to start funneling in, trying to anyways, to stop us. We are half health here, but, you know, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright. Start with the bow here. Oh, okay. Game's just like, nah. Okay. Alright, the Babao is probably the next worst thing, because they do have sneak attack. But other than that, we should be fine. We are slowly getting further and further into the cave. It's kind of funny that we've managed to get this far in. But hey. It's not like they're going to be able to kill us at this point. I think, yeah, no, it's just skiers and dretches. I can deal with these guys quite easily. The Skier do have sneak attacks, so we should probably deal with them first. Well, regardless, we should be fine. They're going to be blind anyways, to the most part, so we should be clear to just deal with them easily. Alright, for you. Done. Took a bit of effort, but in the end, we managed to do it in the end. Of course, we're not able to preserve our allies, but that's fine. We can now find Xanthir here. Or at least we are going to find Xanthir, I would imagine. And we're going to be running into a bit of a fight. But of course, we are going to need to heal before we do that, because being full health for this fight is also equally important, as you can imagine. You'll understand why soon enough, but I digress. The dangers are going to be quite nasty. Let's polymorph back here. We kind of need to do this so that way we can heal up, obviously. So we're going to go into our healing here. Pump ourselves full of cure moderates. Alright, there we go. That's enough. Let's save here with as many buffs as we can get our hands on here. Well, as we can get with what we've got in our supplies. Protection from chaos should be fine. Let's see. I guess we can do our typical buffs here. There we go. Feather step. What else? Should be fine with this. False life to give us more HP. Find traps. Nope. Visibility is not going to cut it. Resists are already on. We can use the invisibility. We can use sense vitals. Should need rest or lesser rest. Well, actually, no, we do need lesser restoration because that'll cure the fatigue that we're suffering from. There we go. What else? Protection, I do believe, is the good to go. We're going to use a scroll of prayer here. Don't need to blink just yet. Heroism is absolutely a must, because that'll give us a +2. But we are getting a +4 from Heroism Greater, so that's also something worth noting. We'll use all the protections from Acid. We'll use a protection from Arrows, just to be safe. Alright, we'll use Reduce Person here. Give ourselves an even more AC here. Shield, do we have it? We do not, because we used it in the last fight, as expected, though. Alright. We are running on fumes for buffs here, so we're just kind of hoping that we get the amount that we need. I'm going to use Death Ward here. Because of the certain circumstances here, if I recall the fight correctly, we are going to need the Swarmbane Clasp. That is going to matter, so you'll understand why soon enough. We are already on Angelic Aspect, I believe. Yep. It's going to last for 4 minutes, so we should be fine there. True Seeing we've already got on. Everything else should be fine. We are going to want Mirror Image, obviously. This will give us a big boon. Blur. Displacement. It's at this point that we're going to save. And we want to save under pain once we actually get the buffs that we need in. Because we are going to be transforming into a dragon here. This is necessary. Alright, we got Blink. Followed by the green dragon. Nope, we do not have that, so I guess we'll just have to settle for fire dragon, I guess. Red dragon? Yeah, red dragon. Boom. We'll settle for red dragon. It's going to be necessary here, so YOLO. Let's go in. A figure in a loose, hooded robe stands facing away from you, hands raised in the air. I have given you the gift of strength. Arise and fight in the name of Dascari and Baphomet, of whoever you please. I command you, defend my laboratory. Fools. Feckless, useless morons. I'm surrounded by idiots. What have I done to deserve this? What crime have I committed that the universe would punish me so? I don't like this one. He reminds me of the bladesmith who tortured me. He was an arrogant swine too, but he never berated and yelled at folk. No, he spoke softly, so deliberately, every word dripping with venom. Hello, Xanthir. Having problems with the help? The figure in the hooded robe slowly turns around. His face and hands are a writhing mass of locusts. If you listen closely, you can hear the rhythmic rasping of little feet and wings rubbing against each other. Your taunting words only serve to reveal your ignorance. Imbeciles swell the ranks of demons and crusaders alike. As commander of the crusade, you have passed with such fools more than once, no doubt. Tell me, how do you stand them all? Xanthir falls silent momentarily, during which time the rustling of the locusts under his cloak becomes even more prominent. You're all primitive apes, carveting around a whirlwind in futile attempts to wipe out each other. Oh, how I loathe you all. I despise my idiot students who cannot even take a single step without an order from me. I despise demons, self-sanctioned imbeciles who prefer to tear hunks of flesh from each other than carry out my instructions. I despise Discari and Baphomet for forcing me to work with them. The chittering of locusts grew louder, sounding threatening. I despised you, Vandal. You came to my laboratory, smashing up my specimens and interfering with my work. Away with you. Get out now. Well, somebody's rude. No big deal. Alright, so, big issue with this guy. He is not something that you really want to be dealing with. Well, you can deal with him, to be fair. He's a caster, obviously. Casters have a weak AC. It's unavoidable. The biggest thing with him is that he is going to be immune to crits, which sucks. But that is perfectly fine because we'll be able to overtake him quite easily. He is currently flat-footed, so that is worth noting. Let's see. What is he good against? He's got a quarterstaff. I think ideally just getting his AC down is probably for the best. There we go. We've got some sneak attacks in. Nice. Even if they don't do anything, to be fair. So, yeah. Alright, dude summoning like crazy. That shouldn't be too much of a problem, though, to be fair. His AC is currently a 37. Yeah, no, we're not going to get the benefits of the debilitating touches, but whatever. We can just reduce his AC by using Dazzling Display, though, because he can be intimidated. Thankfully. That is one of the few benefits here, so we'll take it in stride. Of course, he is summoning Frost Giants, which is a nasty little thing, but, you know, it's fine. We're fine. We have an absurdly high AC that we will live. And escaping with invisibility is not going to be something in his cards, so he's just going to have a rough time no matter what he does. As long as we just keep close to him, we should be fine. His summons aren't going to really do much aside from try to hit us, but he's going to have a rough time no matter what. But yeah, no, this is only the first problem that we'll have to face, but we'll slowly get there. It's just a matter of time. He is currently flat. He's not flat-footed, but to be fair, we do have a boot. We do have a significant to hits, so it's no big deal. We'll just go for the aim to take him out. It's fine. We'll just focus on him. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, the damage actually does matter if we want to deal with him. Oof. Magic missile. Okay. We do need to intimidate him. Alright, let's intimidate him again. There we go. Nice. Alright, hello, Xanthir Vang. Ah, you're doing fast healing of 20. Impressive. Okay. Hopefully that's not going to be a common occurrence, because if he has a fast healing, then we're basically boned. He's flat-footed for 12 seconds, perfectly fine. We can easily take him out this way. There we go. Yeah, so doing that is actually necessary. We need to sneak attack him. Apparently, yeah, no, so he's not immune to sneak attacks. He's just immune to critical hits. Okay. So we can't do enough damage that we should be able to overcome him. It's not like it's a big deal. Yeah. I am a little worried about his summons, but I mean, we're gonna outlast him no matter what, so it's fine. He's not gonna have a fun time no matter what, so whatever. Yep. You're doing your absolute best to try and deal with us, but to no avail. I could burn them, to be fair. Yeah, I could. Are you weak to fire? Let's see. Damage reduction against magic. I don't think he has vulnerability to fire, unfortunately. But I can certainly do it. He doesn't exactly have a resistance to fire, that's for sure. Why not? Let's have some fun here. Toast him with a nice juicy 99, Jesus. Or rather a 33, because it is reduced by 5. Ah, well. That was fun. Okay. You provoke. That's fine. Oh, you've actually polymorphed into a new thing. Okay. Alright. So he's decided to polymorph into another creature. Is he shaken now? No, he's not shaken. That can easily be fixed, though, by doing that. There we go. Now, how long are you shaken for? You're shaken for 6 seconds. Oh god, okay, so we might not get the immediate attacks here. Well, we can try. We can try. Okay. You are still flat-footed, so we can still get the attacks in. Alright, go for it. YOLO. Once Xanthir is down, then, yeah, no, we're basically golden, so, YOLO. Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he splits into a swarm, which is the biggest concern here. But that is perfectly fine, because we should be able to KO him quite easily. Yeah, no, he just splits into a bunch of locust swarms, which deals some minor damage to us. But because we have fire, we should be fine. This is going to take some time to get the kills here, but we should be good to go, I would imagine. It's just a bunch of locust swarms after all. And if we can't do it the normal way, we can certainly do it with fire. So, we've got options. Now, can these guys be shaken? They are immune to fear, so no. Alright, we're going to go for the locust swarms because they deal automatic damage. We want to deal with them first and foremost, after all. Alright. There we go. We're going to take minor bouts of damage. That is unavoidable, unfortunately. But, yeah, no, our breath weapon is now back. All the swarms are going to start coming at us, as expected. Which is exactly what we want. Because that means we can 5-foot step this direction and then just burn them. Or at least burn the loss, I would say. Okay. We are going to provoke by going a little further than needed, but it needs to be done. So that way we can get the best results here. Yep, by doing this, we get everybody in the cone. And just for extra measure, I'm just going to widen it just as much as possible. And bada boom, we get a ton of damage across the board. Not enough to kill, but enough to get some serious damage in. They all have fast healing, which does suck, but we should be able to combo the ever-living hell out of them. We'll be fine. And I do believe these locust swarms, yeah, no, they can't really do much damage to us. So as long as we keep enough distance, we can basically just spam fire, I do believe. We should be good. But of course, until the Babao or the mythic creatures are done, that's not a realistic option. Oh, but we can do this, I suppose. Okay, I guess we're moving here. There we go. And roasty toasty. There we go. Nice. Well, we killed one of the locust swarms at least. We're going to take some damage, but it could be worse, to be fair. Yeah, no, we're getting some serious damage taken to us, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's target some of the swarms here. Alright, that's another one down. We are going to suffer a lot of damage here. Hopefully that won't be enough to kill us, but we do have the advantage of just being an undying immortal to a degree, so we've got that advantage going for us. And the enemies here aren't really going to have much of a way to retaliate against us. Okay, let's see. Go here. Alright. Fire across the board, nice. 30 is really good. Hopefully this means that the locust swarms won't damage us. Yep, they're moving, but they are not damaging, that's good. That saves us a lot of issues. Of course, this does mean that we're going to need to run back and forward as we go, but that's why the 50 feet of movement is really nice here, so YOLO. Okay, we've got 77 HP now. We can't move further than we already are at, so we're kind of stuck dealing with these swarms here. 5 foot back. 5 swarms, that's basically 50 damage at worst. Thankfully we do have our DR coming in, so it's not going to be as bad, but even then that's still nasty, yeah. Oh god, we might die here at this rate. Or at least we'll be brought back to the colliding factor here. We'll be brought back to the zone where we're going to be at the undying phase, which is enough to actually outlast these guys, I believe. Just barely. We'll have to see. We do manage to get to 3. Good. Okay, this is not enough to outlast the entire swarm, but we should be able to last enough to get through a few more of the swarms at least. Let's pray this is enough. Ow. Okay, we are now in the zone of the undying state here, in Last Stand. So we'll pray that's enough. Okay. We're just going to focus on the locust swarms here. Damn, I didn't even get a kill here. Oh no, that's not good. I've got to break through the ranks now then. And even then, I don't think that's going to cut it, huh? What can I do here? I can unpolymorph here and try to heal, but I don't think that's a realistic option here. Huh. I might be boned here. Yeah, I'm probably going to be boned. We'll have to see how we fare. Oh god, this is going to be pain. God damn, these stretch... Yeah, these guys just ruined my day, huh? Alright, whatever. I can't really do much more than that, so I guess I'm stuck here. Alright. Let's see how we fare. Yeah, we're down, and we're out. Because, yeah, no, we lose that. Okay. Damn it. Alright, we are gonna have to play it smart here, because, otherwise the locusts are gonna just ruin our day, so... Dealing with the ads, and then we can go back and forward, is probably the best way we're gonna do this.
I will not
So...
falter.
Let's see, we've got Blur, we got Displacement. Do we have Blink? We do not have Blink. We'll just have to pray that this is enough. So we're going to use... Shield of Dawn won't really do us much, but it's certainly nice to have. Alright, let's... Okay, we are reduced in size, I would imagine. Yep, there we go. Okay, last thing. Yep, we're going to have to use Haste here. Haste is not used. We got Feather Step, but not Haste. Do we have Blur? We do have Blur. Let's use Haste. There we go. Alright. It is right that we use the copper dragon here to get the damage in, I imagine. Alright. There we go. We transform into a copper dragon, which gives us a nice ability. Oh, it gives us a line of acid. It gets the job done all the same. It doesn't matter. Acid, you know, fire, whatever works our floats our boat. Alright. There we go, sneak attacks. Nice. Alright, intimidate. Bada boom. I mean, hey, if I am able to take out Xanthir Vang faster, we should be fine. It's just a matter of dealing with this guy after all, so... yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to do this now. Properly. He is shaken, that's good. There we go. The only difference is that I'm using a copper dragon instead of the other dragon that we were using, so it's fine. Yeah, you're trying your absolute best to get us to no avail. Good. Okay. You are not flat-footed currently. That can easily be changed, though. There we go. Alright, in we go. There you go. You are shaken for how long? 30 seconds. Perfect. I can completely volley you now at this point, and it'd be fine. Little worried about the magic missile, but it could be worse, to be fair. Alright. Combo the ever-living hell out of him. There we go. Nice. Ow. Yep, magic missile. Not a fun ability. Should be fine all the same, though. Alright, with that, though, yep, just keep wailing on Xanthir Vang here. Yep, he's not gonna have a fun time. Yep, he's down to half health. Good. Still gonna be like that for a while, I would imagine, but yeah, as long as his allies don't hit, we should be good. And honestly, I highly doubt they will. The most they're gonna get is probably the mirror images, but even then. You are still flat-footed, Xanthir. Good. There we go. You're down to 250. That's good. Alright. You are still flat-footed, thankfully, so that's good. We'll keep going. Alright, you have been brought to 120 HP, and you've basically been pushed to there. There you go. Alright. So here comes the nasty bit of this whole thing. So now we got to get into a position where we can just start running one part of the room to the other immediately. Of course, we're going to have to deal with the Mythic Babao and all that jazz, but, yeah, we just want the Locust Swarms to basically converge on us, and we want to make it a priority that we just burn them with as much laser, or as much firepower as possible. Less focus on the Swarms, more focus on the allies here, to start with, and then we'll go from there. Do that, and then we're good, basically. Okay. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step this direction here. There we go. This is gonna cause us to take some damage. That is fine. If we had a additional damage reduction in the form of Stone Skin, I would use it. But unfortunately, we don't, so our luxuries are cut short, to say the least. Regardless, the swarms that are now coming in, that's actually really good for us. Alright. This is going to cause us to provoke, but that's fine. We want this to deal as much damage as it possibly can to every single enemy in our line. There we go. That's a nice juicy line of damage. The swarms won't be able to attack us when we move this far, so that's good. But it's still gonna hurt, to say the least. Still confused why the fast healing doesn't work, though. That is a weird glitch, to say the least. I don't know. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. It's just a matter of time. Regardless. Let's see. Is there anything I can do? I can certainly do some other things, couldn't I? I do have spells, after all. Hold on. Here we go. This spell damages all enemies within 30-foot area for a d6 plus 1 per cast level sonic damage, while channeling positive energy that cures allies for a d6 of plus 1 per cast level. The alternative is the Field of Flowers. I'm gonna go with this. There we go. That will deal a ton of damage to them. Alright, we're gonna go all the way over to here. Nice. That's going to put them in a bit of a pickle. Yep, no, the locust swarms are forced to chase after us, as expected. And we are doing damage to them, to be fair. We are doing damage. That is the important part here. So even if they do manage to chase us down, you know, we're easily going to overcome this. Because the swarms just follow loyally along. The easiest way to deal with this is obviously just to have a dragon form or a ranged damage type to just slowly whittle these guys down. So another Voice of Renewal will help us plenty here. It'll give us some healing that we can work with as well, to boot. We're going to go all the way over to here. There we go. We probably will get our line of acid back at this point, I'm thinking. If I recall correctly, that is. Yep, our breath weapon's going to cool down after this, so now we just need to move into position to whittle down literally all the other enemies here, and we should be good. Just slowly whittle them down, essentially. Slowly but surely, we will get the kill. Or the kills, I should say. Yeah, these guys are going to start marching up. Should be able to direct the line in such a way that it will hit all of these guys, I think. Yeah, so if I direct it, like, right around here, it'll hit everybody, I believe. It does not hit the swarm, though, which is a interesting situation, to say the least. We will go here. Pray that's enough. There we go. No more movement, but we do get everybody in the line here, I do believe, if we play our cards correctly. There we go. Nice. That dealt with a lot of people. We dealt with the Babao, I do believe, which is one of the few enemies that we got to worry about. Okay. Well, maybe not the Babao, but we did certainly deal with one of the enemies, I should say. We dealt with the Dretch. That's it. We dealt with the Dretch. Okay. Distorted Mythic Babaos are doing their thing. How long until our Dragon Breath restores? We actually restored it immediately. Okay, good. We don't get our Breath Weapon unless we move, though, so that sucks. But we can certainly move into a position where it's convenient for us to attack them, at least. We'll move here. There we go. And with a well-placed strike across here. There we go. We deal with one of them. We kill some locust swarms, or at least we reduce them to a significant degree. They'll be forced to chase us to no avail on their damage. And we're just abusing the distance, essentially. If you have a reach weapon, or if you have a higher movement speed than 30 feet, the swarms are not going to be able to chase you. That is the benefit of being polymorphed in this current form. Because you can just basically go back and forward, and just completely hit them in a position where they won't be able to recover. Alright, but I digress. With the swarms as weak as they are now, I'm actually just gonna do this. Oh, okay. That wasn't enough to kill any, but we know we certainly removed a few of them from the list. We take some damage, but that's fine. We are going to get our charge back anyways, so it's fine. We'll take the L on the damage, and we'll be fine. Alright. They're going to come over, yep. Distorted Rock is going to go do their thing. Okay, we're going to move all the way over to... let's go over here. And with that, we can just do this. Gets rid of a lot of damage there. Not all of these swarms are dealt with, but we got most of them anyways. Their HP is at a point where we're probably going to be able to take them out quite easily. Our breath weapon is dangerously long, but whatever. We'll be able to take out the majority here with relative ease, I do believe, so it's no big deal. Alright. Let's absolutely combo these guys. Alright, that's dealt with one of the swarms, but not all of them. But hey, we'll slowly get them down to 0 eventually. It's just going to take time. Ow. Ow. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, just take out this swarm. There you go. And that's that. Oh, hello, Xanthir Vang. You've returned once more. Alright, suit yourself. Let's activate Fey aspect here, give ourselves some DR to work with. There we go. How you doing, Xanthir Vang? How you doing? Oh, you've polymorphed once more? Okay, okay. Let's see, are you shaken? You are not shaken, but you are blurred. Let's intimidate here. Oh, you're immune to shaken. Huh. That's a change. How'd you get immune to shaken? What? Eh. Okay, that's a new effect. Okay, alright, fine. I guess you're just immune to shaken and I have to suffer. Okay, great. Lovely. Well, whatever, I guess. Fine, I guess I will just deal acid damage to you. Suit yourself. Force you into a position where you're forced to take damage, I guess. Well, whatever. It's fine. As long as we just kite him, we should be fine. We'll kite him along. Why not? But yeah, no, this is the final bits of the fight. I mean, we'll be fine. Like, it just takes some time to deal with this guy, really. Like, as long as we're dealing over his 20 HP of healing, we're basically good. So yeah. He's forced to chase after us. He's not going to be able to overtake our damage, I do believe, so... yeah. We'll be fine. Let's see what he does. He's going to try and circle around here, I would imagine. Nope, he's just trying to chase after us. Alright. Alright, come on, buddy. What are you gonna do? You're gonna chase after us, yeah? Yep, as expected. Alright, there we go. What are you gonna do? You're gonna chase after us, I imagine. Yep. Try and get hits off, but to no avail. You just don't have the strength that Stein has. I guess what I could do is I could just start circling around here. It's fine. I could circle around a different way, but ultimately, as long as you avoid the majority of his attacks, you're gonna be fine. That's the situation that's playing out here, basically. Avoid his attacks, damage him to oblivion, you're gonna be fine. Just takes time. That's all. And there you go. Defeated, Xanthir drops to his knees. For a few drawn-out seconds, all you can hear is the rustling of the locusts shifting under his robe. The sound of suddenly morphing into rasping, unnatural laughter. Who could have predicted that a vandal, my enemy and the enemy of my masters, would be one to rid of me at my excruciating service? Your unforeseen, unknown quantity that has solved the impossible equation. Such an elegantly simple solution to all my problems. The eerie laughter dies as quickly as it came. Xanthir lifts his head and looks at you from his locust-sworn face. You've earned a reward. I know why you're here and what you seek. Destroyed my laboratory, stood in the way of science, and halted my demon transformation experiments. But I doubt you know the source of the Hindrian's crystal's necessity for the process. I will show you a path to the truth, Vandal. But first, you must answer 2 of my questions. Go ahead, ask your questions. Name the location of my laboratory before I was forced to relocate into this inhospitable Ivory. I do believe it was Canabra's, was it not? Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. For a while, Xanthir says nothing, seemingly to be carefully choosing his words. Stupidity and ignorance are at the top of the list of your failings. I'm ashamed to have been defeated by such weak-minded creature. I'll simply give you the answer. I did not feel any sense of pride that you obtained it so easily. I hope you have wits enough to realize that it's no cause for pride, but for endless shame. Know this. I have been acquiring the Hindrian crystals for the Midnight Fane, a shrine located deep under Drezen. What is it like to realize that the enemy has all this time been concealed in the bowels of your very own fortress? Don't bother answering. That was a rhetorical question. Now let us finish this, Vandal. End my existence and free me from the burden of carrying out the orders of idiot masters, and not offending my eyes with the sight of their feckless followers. Midnight Fane? What is it, and how have the demons managed to hide it from me? Your naivety is worth lingering in this world. A surprising, incomprehensible phenomenon. I regret that I will not be able to study it under laboratory conditions. Deep below Drezen, where the power of the Sword of Valor cannot reach, there is a place where the abyss and the material plane meet. It is where the Lady Aurilu opened one of her rifts, creating a direct route to the abyss. That is where the Hindrian crystals are coming from. The rift leads to... I suppose I don't want to spoil the surprise, Vandal. You do love surprises, after all. Why did the demons attack Drezen in the middle inside, given that they had access then? Such an attack will reveal the secret of the Midnight Fane to the Crusaders. It has no right to fail. Unfortunately, you impressed Drezen so much during the battle in Drezen that he lost all courage. I'm sure you'll meet him in the Fane, aggrandizing himself at the expense of whomever happens to be around. What a laughing stock. However, sooner or later he will certainly try to attack Drezen from inside. He's more afraid of Discari than you. What are the Hindrian crystals? Special keys that can, with the proper handling and after a tedious ritual, awaken mythic powers in a demon. The process was discovered and developed by the great Aurilu Vorlash, my mentor. She calls it transformation. Those that have undergone it are called mythic demons, for their powers truly deserve to be glorified in myth. Are you that eager to die? Why should I even answer your questions? Why stave off my final transition into blissful oblivion? I will answer you, but only out of my own curiosity. I want to see what intrigues a lowly creature such as yourself. Have you seen my underlings, my so-called students? What, I ask you, can they hope to learn from me? Buffoons is what they are, a pathetic peyority to scholarly devotion. They hear my words, but they do not understand them. Mindless fanatics and cultists, idiots besieging me with their endless questions. Killing them is pointless. I cannot brandish them or use them as test subjects, because as soon as one dies, two more sprout in their place. Xanthir's voice is drowned out by the locust's furious chittering. And the demons I'm forced to work with? They are unable to fulfill even the simplest of instructions. All their tiny minds can think about is how to chew one another to pieces. Darazan, Manago, Jerebeth, they all started plotting against me as soon as I took up my post. How am I supposed to work under these conditions? I'm surrounded by utter morons. My only ambition has been to study the sciences, to discover secret truths. But instead, I've been obliged to manage a herd of brainless animals. I found myself at a dead end. I cannot abandon everything and leave. I will only be exchanging a life in this unbearable place for a life among nameless ruins. Constantly aware that my former masters could find me and extract retribution. I could hardly continue my work without my laboratory. You've given me a way out, Vang, a place where only peace awaits me, where I will have no students or masters. Death. I am tired. Who are you, Xanthir Vang? I'm a higher being. I surpassed my mortal shell, discarded it. I transformed it like a larva, becoming a locust. My loyal service to dark arts have not gone unrewarded. Lord Baphomet and Edskari both gave me their consideration. I earn respect on this side of the world, and the only person whose respect I have not won is my mentor, Ivory Sanctum. That is all that is permissible for you to know. What is it like being a swarm? It's impossible to explain to someone who has not made the same exalted journey. Endless bliss, endless splendor, endless solitude. Among the lower creatures, there is no one who can understand me now. How did you achieve the state, though? I won't be telling you anything. I did not spend years conducting research, carrying out experiments, and studying forbidden texts, just to give it all away to some vandal. The sacrifices I made, the impossible truths my mind had to encompass, Ascari's philosophy, Baphomet's sophistry, Ashrigal's riddles, the nebulous ravings of lesser-known demons such as Izigna. You've probably never even heard these names before. It's enough that you managed to get your hands on my notes. They say there is no king's road to knowledge, but for vandals, isn't so much as a dirt track. You want to achieve what I have, then follow the path I had to take. Every single step. What do you know of Ivory Sanctum? She is my mentor. Although she has never given me the slightest recognition, it was she who invented the method for transforming demons using the hindering crystals. Admiration, envy, and hurt all vie for dominance in Xanthir's voice. She is the best of all humans and demons. A true scientist, a pioneer, architect of the world movement. It is ironic that both the Abyss' finest scientific minds were once mortal, isn't it? What can you tell me of Jerebeth? A troublesome gnat who thinks herself queen of this dung heap. She hates me for usurping her sanctum, but she doesn't dare go against the orders of Baphomet and his daughter Hepzibah. Jerebeth is a known quantity, a negligible one at that. Well, I'll put an end to your existence. Farewell, Vandal. I would thank you if I'd hated you any less than my master. May Baphomet and Deskari burn, and may you burn with them. Alright, well, with that... Oh, hold on. There we go. For the fight, we get 4,147 or 41,472 experience, alongside 5,000 experience. On top of that, for our trouble, we get the Old Grimoire, which is a good spell book. We get a bunch of other stuff. We get the Small Key, and we get the Headband of Vast Intelligence +6. A small token among the varying lots of things that we get, but, you know, we get. On the Nature of the Divine, we'll grab this. And I think with that, that's basically it. We get some lore nature checks, we got some things here. We're gonna save here, just to be safe. But, we're gonna wrap it up as soon as we loot this room, because, might as well, right? We get the Touch of Mercy, which is a nice little trinket. We get all this. Touch of Mercy is a nice bleed falchion, if you're looking for a falchion. If you critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, it's an insta-kill. This is a very nice weapon, if you couldn't already tell, but, you know, it's there. We learned something new from the book. Nothing too crazy, but yeah. I do believe if we go into our inventory and we check that, if we go to our character, we go to our martial here. No, not to a martial. We need to go to abilities. Here we go. We get a +1 to fortitude saves against disordered demons, which is thanks to the diary, so that's a nice little addition that we could grab along the way. After this, we just gotta make this lore nature check. We failed the check, but that's perfectly fine. I'm just gonna re-roll until we get a success, and then we will wrap it up. Because, we've now reached the near-end scenario of the game. Or at least of this, you know, category of series of events. Which is gonna be interesting. But we are finally reaching the end of, You know what? We'll save it for next time. So let me just reload here. We'll save that knowledge check for next time. And we're going to wrap it up here. So we've managed to defeat the Ivory Sanctum for the most part. There is a little bit more that we have to undergo, but ultimately we just basically did everything that we needed to do. And hey, it was a tough fight, but we managed to do it in the end, which is quite a good thing for us. But yeah. I'm happy with the results here. We've managed to do quite a bit, and yeah. I do believe we can wrap it up here, and we should be good to go. Oh, we also got a book here. We can grab this, I guess. There we go. Xanthir Vang's notes. We learned something new on top of that. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to defeat Xanthir Vang and his cronies among the entirety of the Ivory Sanctum. And next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to probably deal with, we're probably going to try and save out on here, or we'll do something here, but I digress. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but I digress. We've managed to do this, and now we just have to deal with the threat in Drezen. Of course, before that, we are probably going to have to do some exploration here and there, deal with some loose ends, but we'll do all that more next time. So, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.